4 years after just that one event, I thought myself not whole. My hours were spent with trying to fix it up with tape and glue, until one day I discovered everyone else is broken too. Here we were with all these pieces of ourselves in both our hands, so fragile and so open that I began to understand. Maybe I'd been greedy to keep my soul to myself, when it could be a lot more helpful in the palms of someone else. Now every time I go somewhere, I leave a part of me behind and collect all of the pieces of other souls that I can find. So when I'm meeting someone new, it's not just me they get, but also tiny fragments of all the others that I've met. My life's become much bigger now that it's home to things so small. And if this is what it means to be broken, I do not mind. No, not at all. Erin Hansen.
She walked through the world, a shadow unseen, with the weight of her journey stitched into the seams. Life had carved out pieces she could never replace, leaving cracks that ran deep on her fragile face. Her hands were trembling, her spirit worn thin. She thought the fight was over, she couldn't begin. But as she lay her shattered soul down in despair, a village of artists saw beauty hidden there. They whispered, "You're more than the pieces you've lost. The cracks in your soul are where gold can emboss. In the light of your fractures, a masterpiece gleam will show you the art in what brokenness means." Kintsugi heart held together with grace, every scar a reminder, every line in its place. With hands joined together, they rebuilt her anew, a testament to love and the strength we pursue. Kintsugi heart, made of gold and of pain, a symbol of hope shining bright through the rain. They painted her soul with the story she told, mending every fracture with ribbons of gold. Her beauty became more than skin ever showed, for the life in her veins was what truly glowed. In their arms she found faith she'd forgotten was real. Laughter behind the fire inside. In their village of artists, her hope never died. Oh, the world can be cruel, it can tear you apart, but there's power in the hands that cradle your heart. And all you see are ruins, others see a design, and the beauty in your breaking is where stars align. Kintsugi heart held together with grace, every scar a reminder, every line in its place. With hands joined together, they rebuilt her anew, a testament to love and the we pursue. Kintsugi heart, made of gold and of pain, a symbol of hope shining bright through the rain. Now she moves through the world with a quiet flame, not flawless but fearless, no longer. You love me, yes we do, we love our peeps. When we love Love is free. Love is free as free can be. Yes, we love.
Love is cool.
Love is cool.
We need more.
Love in this world.
Love is cool. Cool is hot. Cool is hot. Love you if you love me not. Yes, we do. Yes, do we. Love is all we'll ever need.
Key is love.
Love is key.
Love is key.
Loving is our destiny.
I love you. You love me. Yes, we do. We love our peace when we love.
Love is free.
Love is free.
Love is free.
Love is free as free can be. Yes, we love.
Love is cool.
Love is cool.
We need more.
We need more love in this world.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, everybody.
Welcome, welcome.
Good to see everybody out there.
Sure is.
I'm trying to get it to where I can actually see.
Sure is.
Love
we
my
click
eyes.
on these? Do we have any?
Huh?
Are we on our own? Are we on our own?
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
Oh, okay.
honey. And then there's
I got it.
Seven. Camel. Come on. There he is.
Narcissus.
It's so
There he is.
good. Oh my gosh.
And Echo. Let's see.
Nico, how are you feeling? Is your voice getting any better? Poor thing. I tell you what,
Yeah.
it was so bad.
Uh-oh. There's Darcy. Not you to you, Darcy. I'm starting to talk, so now Beans is starting to whine. He wants his toy.
Beans.
He knows his cue.
We love our Beans.
Yes.
He's such a handsome little boy.
I echo Karen, Darcy's, Lucy.
There it is. And then
Yeah.
it looks like Karen was here earlier.
Karen, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seventh.
Hi, everybody.
I was talking about you, Seventh, earlier. We were in live. They were talking about it. The do I look fat scenario.
Yes.
Hi, Meek. And I had to mention your song, Seventh, because that was so good.
He's got some great Christmas songs set
It
up.
really does. Really
Yeah,
does.
I told him, I said, you can do a whole thing on just an hour of the 24, just
Mhm.
putting up your Christmas songs. It would be so cute.
I agree. I would love
Absolutely.
sign up sheet. We'll get that posted here in a second. I mean, it's already
No,
posted. But we'll put it in the
Don't
chat.
worry about that. It doesn't matter when it goes out; it'll get full.
Well, it's out.
It will get
I'll put it in the chat here in a second. It's a little different actually this time than every other time that we've done it, because we had to change some things up and we just wanted it to be a little bit more formatted and professional. We're professional.
We are.
And so we did it a little bit differently, but like the time zones are always in your time zone according to what Google has you as. So check that before you're, just to make sure.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you know how usually we'll just do it's all central state or central.
Oh, yeah. I just take for granted.
Changed.
Yeah, and so I wanted to specify that because I don't want to cause any issues that can do it.
Yeah. Well, it's a new thing, right? This time.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it seems like every time we do it, we get the bugs out of the last time a little bit more.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
Dial it in a little bit better.
Yeah.
We're getting better every single time. And that's it. We're just organic. We're learning from it.
Yep.
I think it's so
Learn
good
as
to
you
be on here. So good to see everybody.
Yeah.
It is. How is everybody?
Is everybody ready for the holiday? I mean, it's just around the corner. It's going to happen anyway. That was
Ready or not, here it comes.
It's going to happen. The day is going to happen anyway. It doesn't really matter if you're ready. It's
No.
that date on the calendar is still going to hit.
Yeah.
It
You
is.
tired,
It is.
honey?
I hear
Oh,
that
sorry.
one. Sending you much love.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Doris.
Rest.
You were in the spirit this year, Karen. Oh,
Nice.
Ooh, like it. Like that positive.
yeah, that's good to see.
I'm happy as a
Happy.
dog with two tails. Well, 7,
Wow.
I'm so proud of you, honey.
That's dangerous, though, if you're anything like my grandpa. When she'll
Oh,
like,
You know that cartoon? Dog cat.
there
cat
is dog
dog.
cat. Cat dog.
dog.
Cat dog. Is that what it was?
Cat dog.
I agree with 7. It is great to see you, Anik.
It's been a long time. Nice.
Very good to see everybody. How are
It
you two
is.
ladies? How are y'all doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing just great. For the shape I'm I'm in pretty good shape.
For the shape that it is, it's not
You're right.
bad.
Right.
Yes, yes. I'm doing pretty well. I'm trying to finish up getting the Christmas things together.
I have one package that I've sent out, and then I've got to get ready. And that's all I got left. I don't really celebrate holidays. I know that's like not the norm and unpopular way of doing it, but I just really haven't for a long time now. For quite a while, I've just not celebrated until the village, until the live streams. I just really haven't.
Slowly back to normal. Cooking spaghetti.
Good, Cornell.
Okay, everybody meet at Darcy's house. We're gonna have spaghetti.
Right?
Good.
She worked really hard. She's pooped. It's gonna be worth it.
Funny story. Samantha,
Mom.
my oldest daughter, when she was a baby, I would have her in the high chair and she'd be eating spaghetti, and I would turn around for just a second and turn back, and she would be facing the spaghetti. Every time she ate my spaghetti, she would just go sleep. Like literally facing the spaghetti. I'm like, what?
Really?
That's
So
the
spaghetti
key
will
to
wear
it.
you up.
It was
Something
too much
in that
work
spaghetti.
sucking those little noodles.
I know.
Right?
I need to ask her how it is now when she eats spaghetti. I haven't actually asked her that since she's gotten older. Scared me though. I'll tell you what.
You know what? Pasta, spaghetti in particular, is one of my comfort foods.
Yeah.
I love to smell it cooking. It's a holiday thing for me. That's one of the traditions in my family is we eat Italian on Christmas. We don't have turkey or ham.
Okay.
Yeah. We
Nice.
have big ziti or homemade raviolis or lasagna, whatever it is. It's a big Italian meal.
Nice.
So it for sure is my comfort food.
If I traveled, I'd know where to travel to now.
Yeah.
I love mushrooms and bacon, so that's good.
Yes, Star. There's no problem there for me.
Yeah.
Well, I do like, okay, here's the thing. 7 says I like penne over spaghetti. And I too like a heartier noodle than spaghetti. I like penne or rigatoni.
Mm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm like pasta.
Pasta
Pasta
connoisseurs
good,
here.
good. Do what?
Pasta connoisseurs here.
Yes. Yes. I do prefer a heartier noodle, you know?
Mm-hmm. I like how she does that.
Heartier. It's my Italian hand.
Good. It's good. It's really good.
Yeah, sorry. Pops out. We start talking about pasta and food.
I love it. Well, guys, we're kind of going to discuss a little bit of being best prepared to come to the day that's not going to stop. How do we get ourselves to stay more healthy through it all? And Lucy has made an amazing presentation for us, and we're going to try to go by that tonight.
Yes, I think
We're bad about going.
Guys.
Yeah. The three of us together can really just get off
have
the
to-
rail.
ADHD conversations often.
See, look, we were having
Yeah, we're doing fine.
I think we're doing
linguine.
great. That sounds good in commercial.
What are we eating some more?
Homemade linguine.
Linguine. Homemade.
Mm-hmm. Mental health and getting through the holidays in particular, right, Mish?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because, you know, we're all coming at different places.
Whether you look forward to the day or whether you dread the day, all the things we talk about are going to talk about are things that all of us have had to or will have to face at some point in time, right?
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Can you guys still hear us if we do it like this? Mish is
Says
playing
my mic
with
is still
buttons.
up and working.
Mish is pushing buttons.
Oh, here we go.
I know. Can y'all hear us though? Okay, good. Right on. So that's going to be awesome to do it like this. Cool. Thank you, Karen. Okay, I'm not pushing any more buttons.
All right.
I'm
You
sitting
were
on my
I will do the buttons. I will do the buttons.
Okay.
I'll do the buttons.
Why the
Yeah.
holidays can be difficult.
Go ahead. You can read it. Somebody.
Oh, hold on.
Go
I
ahead,
can't read that
Michigan.
first part because it's in the white. I need the first word. Oh, the holidays.
The holidays, yes.
Can negatively impact mental health with common stressors including financial pressure, social expectations, and grief, which can worsen pre-existing conditions.
Very true. And that means mental health pre-existing conditions and also physical pre-existing conditions.
Right.
Yeah.
Medical pre-existing conditions.
Because I think a lot of us are experiencing the whole physical because of the mental, even the impact.
And then there's also this one, if you catch my drift. That puts a stressor on us too.
What is it?
Moolah.
Yeah. The financial. Oy.
Yeah. Oi. Yeah. See?
It
We got
can
the
really
Italian
be
and the Jew here going on. Here.
yeah, right.
And the Mick.
I was gonna say I'm the 57. I don't know what I am, but I'm something. But it does. It really does. Because, you know, you want to be festive. You don't want to be a Debbie Downer. You don't want to be, but then at the same time, how can you show up in certain ways when it's impossible?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's what causes some of our masks to start showing up, is we don't want to be the one that can't afford the pies and the things, you know, and sometimes your stomach's growling and you can't do it. How do you do it? You put on a mask and you work through it. We've done that for so long that the mask becomes something that we don't even realize is there.
No. Well, I think in different
so natural,
situations.
though.
Yeah.
It really does.
It does.
When you get in a situation, it's like, ooh, I feel it. Okay, mask. Poof.
Yep. And
I think
go ahead, Tiff.
I think that we naturally wear masks in life anyway. You know, we all put different hats on, so to speak, when we go to work, when we're talking to like our in-laws early on, right? You know what I mean? There are certain people that it's normal and okay to put your hat on, your mask on for a moment.
But when it starts wearing you down so much and it's so heavy just having that mask on.
Yep. That's when the mask is a problem.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, when it becomes a permanent thing.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just like getting to know you kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Getting to know you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's what we start finding.
Yeah. A lot of people are like, well, I'm authentic now. I don't do the mask. I'm authentic. And I'm like, I personally can't even leave my house most days. Like 99.9% of the time, I don't leave the house because it's just too hard. And it's something that not only I deal with, my children have to deal with it. You know, Bradley has to deal with it. And it's not that I'm being, even though I feel like I'm being chicken poop, it's hard. There's so many factors that go into it. And so for me to even be able to go anywhere, even online, I have to have somewhat of a mask. I'm still me. I still feel like I'm me.
Sure.
But I just have to have that bit of protection. And it slips a lot because my masks are all broken, but they're there. And I still feel like I'm authentic. But I can't go forward if I don't have some sort of protection there. And I think that that's not being authentic. So if we do wear a mask, it's not a bad thing unless it is. And that's where we've just got to be able to define and to recognize within ourselves if it is. There's Teresa and Marilee. Hello.
Marilee. Oh, that's
It's
bad.
definitely because of our history. Wear masks just to, as a safety precaution.
Absolutely.
You know,
100%. And some of us learn to wear a mask at very young ages.
Yep. To the point that we don't know who we are because of it. I saw a meme one time, and it said something about finally being able to take off the mask and not recognizing who you are. And it just kind of struck home with me. You know?
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's never too late to find out who we are.
No, it's not. I like what Ben said back here. He said, the second rule of human behavior, everyone wears a mask.
There you go.
The first rule, everyone is a product of child suffering and reward. And that's true. And I've said it before. I think we spend a lot of our adult life recovering from our childhood.
And trying to fix things that we saw wrong, we're trying to fix. And instead, we end up causing more issues for then our children to have to fix because we were trying to fix.
Yeah.
This thing called life, man.
It's a hard thing.
There's so much good, though, that can come from it. Because, for instance, we were talking earlier, we have a village now. And now we don't have to go through finding out who we are or learning how to take the mask off and all these things. We're not having to do it alone.
No, we're not.
And that's, I want to share that with the world. I want to share this that we have, this bonding, this comfort, this confidence. It really can be. It really can happen.
Absolutely. You feel like you have people supporting you, lifting you up.
That's right.
You're not alone. You have people in your pocket. I think that's so empowering to think, you know what? I have people in my pocket at every moment. I can be having a breakdown at the middle of Walmart, be in the bathroom, and somebody is in my pocket to talk to me.
That's right. And it's,
Been there.
Yeah. Well, I was speaking from experience. But it is true.
Yeah, my daughter likes to bring up often the grocery store incident where I just started laughing like the hyenas. I was just laughing like a hyena because that was it. Baby girl kept putting stuff in the cart. I kept taking it out. She kept putting it back in.
You're right.
And I had it. And I just sat there and I just sat down right there in the middle of the store, right in front of the grocery cart, right behind it, and just started laughing. And I
right.
And they remember that. And that was not the proper way to handle something. But if I would have had a village in my pocket.
Right. It's truthful. I think it gives us a lot of power. Hi, Teresa, honey. It's so nice to see everyone. Yeah.
A significant percentage of adults and people with mental health conditions report increased stress and worsening symptoms during the holidays.
True that.
Yeah. I didn't even have, I didn't celebrate holidays and still would have stress from it. Everywhere you look, it's on television. You've got the Christmas songs. You go anywhere. I mean, anywhere from Halloween on, and you've got the Christmas music everywhere you go. And sometimes that's a good thing. And yes, 7th.
Even before internet was so big, it was television. So it was all over, Christmas shows and Christmas music and Christmas this and, I'm not going to Charlie Brown's Christmas, but all the rest of them could go.
Right. Well, it's all a dream. You know, all of the perception is it's a dream. It's magical. It's a winter wonderland, right?
And if you buy just the right present.
Right. If you can do that, you know, yeah, the snow's falling, but it's falling through the hole in my roof, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's wrapping, but it's keeping my fridge closed that I can barely put food in.
Yeah.
And those are real things, you know.
They really are.
Mm-hmm. And
now that's real life.
That is real life.
No more fairy tale philosophies. I think a lot of us grew up on those.
Well,
Everything will work out, and they lived happily ever after.
Well, the white knight was supposed to come, right, and sweep you off your feet, and you're going to live in a fairy tale castle and, you know, be the princess forever.
That's right. And so we wait for that instead of realizing that we have to be our own heroes and how to prepare ourselves to be the hero.
Yeah.
Echo, I like what she said. It does. It takes a lot of courage to open up to somebody about things in our past. And that is so true.
So true.
The trust.
Mm-hmm.
The trust.
But when we do, it's like life-changing to be able to look at ourselves and who we are, and we're still standing, and still are people still standing right beside us.
Yes. And that's the beautiful thing.
I'm still being here, being a pain in everybody's neck. Gotcha.
Right, Karen?
Thank God for that.
Right. It comes out earlier, reminding you can't afford it, or it's coming. I even get panicky when somebody says, you know, what are you doing for Christmas, you know, in October?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because then it just, as soon as the first thoughts about it, it's there.
Yes. It's like
on your shoulders.
Yes.
And
your chest tightens up. And
yeah.
Yes.
At least it does for me. I'm gonna have to stay muted because Beans is playing with the squeaky toy. So
Beans. But what Echo says right here, when you don't know somebody's past and how it affects them.
Very true. Well, that's where we need to be kind.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly.
I wish these other people would figure it out.
Right.
Kind to each other as well as to ourselves. Right?
Very true. Yeah.
Yes. All the way around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And just, you know, the having conversations, whenever you have conversations with people, you never know truly what's going to be triggering to somebody else. You might know some of it, but you don't necessarily. And when that happens and somebody is triggered, allow them the space to be triggered. But at the same time, we don't have to limit ourselves because we're worried about that, as long as we just come respectfully. And if we come in general, just having conversations. I had that recently, and I don't want anybody to feel bad because of what I went through or somebody else has went through. We still want to live. And so just realizing that people can be going through things, and so just be respectful and kind.
Yes. And especially this time of year, you don't know what someone is going through. That's most certainly for sure. You know.
I should have lost it for a minute. And that's it. True. That's so true. And that's what, you know, we've really gotten so much better about. When one of us is having a down day, somebody else is there to pick it up with us.
Yeah.
And that's so, that feeling, because normally we would just shut down, and now we don't have to if we don't, like, we can, and it's okay.
Sure. If we need to. And I agree with Darcy.
But if you're going to get out of the bathroom at Walmart, you got to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's be honest.
Code red at Walmart.
For a long time.
They're no longer 24 hours.
In that stall. In that stall.
Right? I don't care. I'll sit there. You can lock up. I'll be fine.
What's that movie where she lived in the Walmart for a day or two?
Oh, yeah. The one where she named her daughter America. I forget what that was called.
I can see her face.
Me too, but I can't remember what it was called.
Hopefully somebody out there can tell us.
If anybody knows.
And, you know, that's why
not
a lot of us, we don't do the scheduled lives. Like, I know that in YouTube land, you're supposed to have consistent schedules and stuff. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. But,
It is.
you know, we do what we can, where we can, and that's the best we can do. And now that we're finding each other, we're able to work with that even more and make it to where that it's not so much of a thing. I'm telling you, what we have found is it's irreplaceable. That's it. 7th.
Where the heart is. Thank you.
Where the heart is.
Yes. And grief definitely makes the holidays much more difficult. And it starts that anxiety provoking grief thinking so much earlier than the holidays.
You know, and it makes so much sense. It really, really does. You know, you're missing out. Since everything happened in 2020, our whole world changed. Our whole entire world. I don't care who you are, something has changed in your life because of 2020.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, myself anyways, I had my entire life, I've always dealt with my issues and not even realized that I had these certain issues. Because things were able to come at me and I would just gradually learn how to work through them. As they would come on, I would learn how to work through them. But then 2020 happened and everything just went to...
Yes.
And everything, it's like the world started spinning so much faster and I started going so much slower. And so it started catching me up. And you know, that's hard stress right there. It's just trying to remember who I was, thinking I can still do the things that I can do, but I can't, and accepting that.
That's a difficult pill to swallow.
Yeah.
It is for anyone. You know, like Darcy said, she doesn't know how it's going to be until that day. You know, a lot of times we can't predict how we're going to feel. I know I can't, you know, with agoraphobia, with anxiety, even with MS, with lupus, right?
Mm-hmm.
You never know who wants to show up today.
Right.
That is not welcome. And grief is most certainly, I had that up. Echo said grief makes it much worse.
Did I take it down? I probably took it down. I'm supposed to be sitting on my hand.
No, that's fine. I keep forgetting I'm starring and we're working it out.
We're working it. We're learning it.
Yeah.
You two are driving just fine. And you're going too straight.
Right.
You haven't crashed yet.
Not yet.
Knocking on the wood, but yeah. If y'all, it's just funny to me. If y'all would have known some of my past life, it would have really been funny to y'all.
Something.
It wasn't Misha, but I do think it happened in Oklahoma, wasn't it? It was.
I think so.
What happened in Oklahoma?
The heart
movie.
It was a good movie. But, you know, that's where, you know, I think watching there was a study somewhere. And if you were depressed or if you're struggling, if you watch nostalgic television shows and movies, like I have been doing that for a long time. I'll put on something that I've watched 1,500,000 times, but I'm familiar with it. There's no guessing. I know what's going to happen. And so there's no surprises.
Smarty pants.
No, yeah.
Driving with your eyes closed. How you know?
Where'd you hear that?
Oh my. Oh man.
Oh man, that's terrible.
She's always talked about it though, and that's, I think, important.
Yeah.
The being able to talk about it, because, you know, it's like that Mentos in the bottle, in the Coke bottle scenario. And if you can open up that lid just a little bit at a time on your choosing,
Yep.
and let it out, versus what I used to do and just leaving it on, and then all of a sudden it'll explode and you've got a giant sticky mess everywhere.
Yeah. And we can't have that. And nobody wants to do that, right? Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to behave that way. Right? Nobody wants to explode on people. So it's better for us to try to listen to ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Set some boundaries, which is okay to do.
Boundaries.
You know, and maybe not have a huge explosion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's uncomfortable. It gets all sticky and messy, and you can never get it all cleaned up.
No, and then you feel bad about it forever, right? It's like, oh God, I had that explosion that one day. I can't, everybody knows it. Nobody probably is thinking about it, but you're over stressing about it.
I don't know. I'm telling myself the whole time, everybody's watching at me. They're waiting for crazy Misha to go off again.
Right. Yeah.
What's it going to be this time?
That's what we tell ourselves.
Yeah.
And even if people are thinking that, let them.
Yeah. Because what's it going to be? Is it going to be more reason to go and explode again?
No. Go to have a good time, you know?
Yep.
They're talking movies.
That was Natalie Portman was the actress in that.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of that too. So
I love her.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
I don't know. Is it good to sleep too?
Speaking of sleeping,
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna have another movie night this Saturday, Nightmare Before Christmas. Yes, yes, yes. And so the meet link will be up sometime that day.
Yeah, I shared it out.
Yeah.
Yes,
Darcy.
Darcy.
Yep, that one right there.
That's it. And you never know who's going to be wearing some of it.
Yeah, exactly. Her other twin. Oh my gosh. And yeah, that's a real thing too. Yeah.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Mare. I bet you did feel survivor's guilt, but you had no control over any of that.
No.
Right.
You know,
But
and that,
I have to say, it's very strong of you to share this.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel very honored that you're sharing it with us.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree.
Because sharing is really very important. And sometimes it's very hard to share, you know? So that's wonderful. That's part of the healing.
It is part of the healing. And sometimes we have to repeat things over and over, share things over and over, right? As part of the healing process. And that can take our whole life.
Yeah.
But we're always healing.
It really does. And you never know when something else is going to come from that, the grief and the healing. You never really know when it's going to hit you. You never really know when you're going to realize, hey, okay.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, sweet.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It took me 30 years to even realize that I was angry at my mom. And the cussing that I gave that day, whenever I realized it, was not pretty. I had no idea. You know, and if you carry something like that with you, my kids had to deal with that because I carried it and didn't do anything with it. I had to deal with it, and I didn't know how to handle a lot of things because I didn't know how to handle that grief.
Yeah. And that's one thing too, is we shouldn't know how to handle grief, unfortunately.
Right.
You know, it's not, every grieving is different.
Well, hey, Heather. Everybody say hello to Heather. Hi, Heather.
Hi, Heather.
You've been missed, honey.
So great to see you. It's so great to see everybody here.
I love that. 7 to 1.7 good things said to cancel out one bad thing.
7.
Well, and to remember, right?
I mean, that's a lot. You've got the one negative It takes 7 positives.
Yeah, and I understood it was 13, just because I remember that number because it was the unlucky 13. But if you've been hearing negative for years, you know, daily, do you know how many positives that is?
Yeah.
That is astonishing number. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And, you know, people used to really, I think they probably still do, not like me sometimes because I try to be more positive than anything. I get negative, but I try to find the positives in anything that's available to find, because you can hold on to the negatives or you can hold on to the positives, and you can be, every day you wake up and you decide, you have the choice, good or bad. And so sometimes all you can do is hold on. And if you're holding on, hold on to that positive. Find the positives. There is a miracle in every single thing that we have.
Yeah.
You know, I this morning, or well, my morning, everybody else's afternoon, but I was watching a live, and it was a homeless live. They were in a homeless camp and they were talking to people that were, you know, dealing with that situation. And the people that were in there were just, there was no mod, there was no control, and people were just being belligerent. They were being so hurtful. And I was like, you know, the thing is with that is that is real life. There's not any mods in real life.
No, you're on your own.
Yeah. And so it hurts, but it also reminds me of why it is that I'm fighting, why it is that I'm still going. And it rejuvenated me, and that out of something that is really painful and hurtful personally for me. And I could have just taken it and went back to bed because the temptation was there. I'm looking at the fact that I have a roof over my head now.
Right.
I've got things to be thankful for. And so sometimes it's just changing that mindset a little bit to get out of the yuck. Because otherwise, if we just stay there, it's so hard to get out of. There's B.
It really is. I know, Amy. It really is hard to get out of there. And while we're in there, we're missing out on the things that we should have grabbed onto our gratitude for.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
So true. My kids missed out on so much because, you know, that's Rick Spicer for Prime Minister.
It's got my vote.
Yeah.
Rolling Stone.
No, my kids, they missed out on a lot because mom didn't. And, you know, being present, I think I've decided, I think that's what's going to be justice for the year. And being more present in the moment for me for next year. I think
I like those.
Yeah.
I think those are great. And I think we definitely get lost in the busy.
Mm. And sometimes we make ourselves so busy on purpose just so we don't have to get lost in the other.
Yes.
And I think that's where I found myself a lot, is if I can just keep myself busy, then I don't have to face what hurts. But if I would just face what hurts, then maybe I could take a little bit off.
Yeah.
Enjoy some life.
Yes. And sometimes we have to let ourselves be down. We have to let ourselves be in our emotions. We have to let ourselves feel the hurt to get over it.
Exactly. Address it, see it,
know
know it.
I mean, there are some things that we can get over. There are some things that we're never going to get over.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got to treat those accordingly, right?
Right.
Like not overcompensate with something we were talking about earlier, was like focusing so much on the past that you're missing out on the present or what the future can be.
Yep. And for me, like grief, one of the things is I have to remind myself constantly that, granted, they are not here in the physical. They're not here to where that I can get a hug or I can have a one-on-one conversation, but I still have conversations. And it's, for me, I want to live to represent now. I don't want to live in my pain so much and let their memory be something that is a negative impact because of it. I want it to be something that the world knows that they were here.
Yes.
And that helps me go, it does. But,
And
I
that's,
mean,
it's important. It's important.
It really is.
It is.
Social pressure.
Well, I'm thinking that, they're talking about healing past and stuff. Some things we just can't heal.
No.
We just have to learn to
carry it
and carry it gently on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Be easy on yourself with it, but some things you just can't get out of your head, get out of your heart. It's going to be there, and it should not go.
Right.
Some things, especially if it's a loved one, a fur baby, whatever it is, it's in your heart. You don't want to let that go. The fun times, the happy times, the great memories.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
How blessed we are to have loved somebody so much that it hurts this much to not have them anymore.
Yeah.
Exactly. That phone call, to pick up the phone to call them, and they realize they're not there. That's the first couple times you do that. Woo!
Yeah.
That's a deal.
Still waiting on a phone call.
Yep.
And then you're like, yeah.
Blah, 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 hasn't called me in a while.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Or like I'll meet somebody that's, especially in the community, so many people are so musicianally talented, right? And my dad was a musician. And so like I'll meet somebody and I'm like, oh, Dad's got to meet this person. Like he would just be really down with like the music. Like my dad would probably get along with Ben beautifully. And it stinks when you think of that like, oh, Dad's got to meet this guy. Right. Oh, we can't do that.
But that doesn't mean that we can't introduce them to our people.
Very true. Very true. And that's part of keeping them alive, right?
Exactly. I read somewhere some time ago that it said, I can't remember the quote at all, but it's like, we are still alive. True death is when the last memory from the last person who remembers us ends. I don't think I even said that right, but basically, y'all know what I'm saying.
Yes.
If we still think, if we still bring them up. And so in doing that, you can't do that if you're not being present enough to be able to share who you are and share who those people are.
Very true. And we want to, right? We want to keep them alive.
Right.
We want to keep their memory alive. I mean, for me, they're such a big part of who we are, the people that we grieve. That to me, by keeping them alive, by sharing their memories and sharing the funnies, the good things, even the bad things, even some of the bad things, are just, but that's still life. Your person wasn't perfect, right?
How do we learn if not by the bad things? I mean, if we lived in a picture perfect world, it would be very boring. And we couldn't help each other.
No.
I'm grateful to have all the experience. If you took all the experience and knowledge that we have just in the chat right now and us, that's like a library. That is amazing.
Isn't that amazing?
I love what you said right here, Miss Rolling Stones. Good to see you, by the way. We sometimes forget what life is like.
Maybe it was gas.
It was in gas, but you know what?
I love that. For me at this age, it's probably gas. But so
either way, it felt good. It made me good.
Yeah.
Total sidetrack here because I do this, but I have to. Yeah, I don't even know if I should share it, but my mom used to say, "Wish in one hand."
Shouldn't I?
Put a feather, something to do with the feather, and then every time it tickled, the gas tank would fill it.
Oh.
I
Swamp
just thought of that.
gas.
I hadn't heard that in like 30 something years.
Wow.
And I'm going to be very awkward sometimes. Just like everybody else is going to have these different issues with them when they're going through something and struggling. But I'm trying to still be here and be awkward, because otherwise I would just be back here rolled up.
Right. And who wants to, nobody can live like that. And your person, your people that you're grieving, situations you might be grieving, nobody wants that for you.
Yeah.
That's almost doing your person a disservice.
Exactly.
As hard as that may be.
Exactly.
I like this. Rolling said, I just keep talking to my ghosts. I talk to my ghosts too.
Yeah, me too. They might as well be therapy.
Right? It's freer. It's freer than therapy. There's John.
Hey, John. All my awkward friends. And that's it too. Right here, we got a bunch of black sheep and awkward, and I see it as beautiful.
I'm a little wonky every now and then.
Wonky, but I love it. We embrace the weird around here.
Right? I'm like the grocery cart with the wonky wheel that you stay committed to because you already grabbed it.
Right.
Yeah. It's me.
Thank you, Echo. And I'm going to talk about this story a lot, and I know some people are probably tired of hearing it already. But the other night, I was having a really, 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 really bad day. There was a lot of sounds that had affected me and frequencies, and I was over it. And I finally had gotten to a point to where at least I could try to change my mind about it. And so I went on YouTube and watched a random video live that I had never been in his live before, and just to kind of change the scenery a bit. And he was doing critiquing of your videos. And I just got on the horn and started saying, hey, I need my village. And, I was so nervous.
Yeah.
And the guy was so kind. But the fact that I had people show up for me, and they were there, whether it was going to be a bad review or it was going to be a good, they were there.
And I was there. I was there, and he was like, dude, whoa, dude.
And it felt so good. I got to celebrate that
awesome.
with my people. I got to celebrate that with, I belong.
Yeah.
And I thank you guys for that.
That was wonderful. That was great to see his excitement.
Yeah, we met another part of what can be our family. And it's just, he's got a lot of knowledge, and I think he'll fit in just perfect with us. I think that most people will fit in with us because we do understand what it's like to have the rejection sensitive, all those different things. We know what it's like to have these. And I think we come at things a little bit differently because we accept each other. And finding that is the greatest thing that we can, or that I can find for me. It's having people that just, they see me. And it got really, really quiet. Why did it get all quiet?
Because we're listening to you.
It's a good feeling. And I thank you guys for that. And that's finding ways to make it through this life. And we're doing that. Misfit toys, we be.
Yes.
Yep. So I love you guys.
Yeah.
And
I see, Rolling Stone, love you, dear Lord. I miss you. I did record that. I was thinking about playing it around Christmas time.
What's that?
The song, Misfit Toys.
Oh yeah.
The movie or the little
just
show?
a little clip of the song.
I love that. I love that.
Yeah.
It just, when I was a kid, when I first saw it, I was like, that's me. I thought that then. And it hasn't changed a bit.
Yeah. But we're finally finding it.
Yes.
A dog, a tree, and a toboggan got together and talked. The subject, bark.
Perfect.
Wah, wah, wah.
Hold up. Let's see.
We need Ben for a one shot.
I know we don't have that one yet. We need to get in here and add some of these things.
We should, yeah, now that you can add them.
Yeah.
I have them on mine.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have 7th in my chat a lot.
Yeah.
We need wah-wahs and rim shots.
He needs his own sound effects.
Right? Right?
Yes. That's cute.
I think we should all have a sound effect or two of our own.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure there's more.
And then Aria has her song.
Aria.
And then you have the welcome, man.
This is a shit show.
I love that. I didn't know she did that.
Yeah. And it makes you feel special. We're making memories and traditions.
Mm-hmm.
Thank y'all for doing that. Thank y'all
We're
for doing
creating a family. We're getting to know each other, accept each other.
And we're going to fight sometimes. We're going to have issues, but just holding on to each other and not letting go.
Yeah. No. Hi, Heather.
Eye roll sound. An eye roll sound would be great.
Oh, yeah.
Where is Mario, by the way?
Right?
I
That's
don't
what we need
know.
to do. That's what we need to do is get a little clip of her rolling her eyes.
Yeah.
Just a little 3-second.
Right?
Yeah.
Because we all feel it and see it now. We all feel it and see it. Even if we're not looking at her, we feel it and see it.
Don't have to.
Social pressure. High expectations for social engagements, gift giving, and maintaining a happy facade can be overwhelming.
Very.
Boy, howdy.
Oops.
Who here is the one that had to have the perfect spread for the holidays?
Yes.
They had to have the
Yes,
perfect
ma'am.
food, the perfect table setting, the perfect decorations, the perfect invitations, the perfect. Never got to enjoy
And the place settings and the, you know, everybody had a certain spot to sit in, and yeah.
Oh, yeah. Setting the table was a job in itself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Granny sat here and Uncle sat here, and don't put cousin so-and-so with cousin so-and-so. And
right. All the different little things. And, you know, Samantha, she was having, I think it was Christmas at her house a few years back. And she was stressing like just typical Misha's daughter. I mean, she was just stressing just like I did. And I was just going over and I was doing dishes and just, you know, what you normally do, right?
Yeah.
And she just looked at me and she was like, thank you. We got to share that. And it took a little bit of that off of her. And we both just realized for so long we didn't do holidays because we were so worried about this stuff that it's still going to be messy at the end. It's still going to be a giant mess. And nobody's going to really remember how beautiful it was. They're going to remember the laughs.
Yes. Hopefully.
yeah,
Hopefully.
If that's possible.
What's that?
It's supposed to be the love you share.
Yeah. And we wonder, our world is so hard and so cruel right now in so many ways. And it could be because we've stopped remembering how to do the love so much. I got some cookies coming.
Whatever. But that's true, Teresa, and that's a great.
Mrs. used to stingy.
Right.
Do what?
I said, Misha, you're just stingy. You're gonna be
I
stingy
know.
with your cookies.
I'm gonna have cookies, and I'm not sharing them. I know, because if he gets to the mail first and he gets them, I might not get any. He's a sweet eater, my little sweetie. He's gotten better about sharing lately.
Seventh always cooks.
I know. I was just reading his recipe.
He does. He cooks all the time. And him and I will chit chat during when Max Miller puts up stuff. It's a YouTuber, and he'll put up recipes and stuff. Him and I'll chit chat during that.
Take care, Karen, honey. Have a good evening.
Karen, thank you for joining. Thank you so much. And you're always welcome. You're part of us.
Anytime.
Like it or not, baby.
Right?
Yeah.
You're stuck. Like Causey says. Like octopus.
You're part of it. Yes, exactly. We've already hugged you up.
That's right. Oh, I like doing the dishes, believe it or not. That's like a comfort thing for me. So I got the dishes.
Yay.
And I would share with you too. Yeah.
I like doing the dishes. I don't like putting them away.
Yeah, that's my laundry too. I like doing laundry.
I love doing laundry, and I'll fold for hours. Don't expect me to put them away.
I'm the same. I don't like putting them away.
Isn't it funny?
I like them to be put away, but I don't want to do it.
I was thinking today, well, how can I create something magical that would put away my clothes for me?
For reals, man. They talk about these fairies, that fairies do exist. They do.
Well, send me one. I need one.
Right, fairy.
Yeah.
I do believe in fairies.
Here we go. Dun 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 dun
Dum
dun
dum
dun
dum 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 dum
dum dum.
I love my dreamaging.
Yes. So cute. Taste in history. And that's part of the thing Other brings up.
That's the name of the channel, Tasting History. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Seventh together.
Nice. I didn't know that was the name. And I was thinking like a lot of the things that like we cook are because of history. Right? Or traditions.
Like those shows that you were doing whenever it was the last live stream that we did.
Yeah.
There was some good info in that. I really enjoyed it. In the shows that you were showing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they were fun, weren't they?
Yeah. I really enjoyed them.
Well, and like Thanksgiving, I had to make a banana pudding. I don't eat banana pudding. But banana pudding, my grandmother always made every Thanksgiving. So it was like, I had to make banana pudding. So I made banana pudding. And it was like, it took me back when I was taking bites of it. It took me back to those beautiful memories and those, when I was a kid running amok and big groups of people. So, yeah.
Right. It brings back the memories.
Yes. The history, food history of like you were talking noodles there.
Yes.
Eating those things at that time, it takes you back, at least for that moment. If nothing else, the olfactory will take you back there, the smell.
That's the thing. The smell is like, I just love the house to smell like sauce. It's just like that comforting smell for me.
Yes. Yeah.
And then when you eat it, it takes you back to all the places.
Of course. Gotta have nickel wafers.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Nilla wafers.
The Nilla wafers. The Nilla wafers. Oh, yeah.
Crumel. As an ex-chef, I hate cooking. Which I don't think
I'll
I'd
always
blame
like to
you.
eat.
Yeah, right. I do like to eat, so
Well, Carmel, I probably won't come to your house. I think we're still going to go to Darcy's for spaghetti.
It'd take a while to get there.
I wouldn't mind going to Carmel's house.
Mayor, now I may have some work for you.
What's that?
I may have some work for Mayor.
Oh, okay.
Fitted sheet folding specialist. Yes,
oh
ma'am.
yeah.
I fight those things, and it's like all over the place. Get one side done, there's the other.
Yeah.
You gotta like fold them up like an envelope. It's just a big, and then like they're big and cumbersome, and they're just a
Next thing
problem.
you know, you're like in a tent of a sheet.
Right. just trying to put you away.
And Carnosol, right? Please, Mayor, please make us a video on how to do that.
Right?
Although
A tutorial.
Yeah.
On it.
I will
Yeah.
say that
I don't
putting
do
a
that.
sheet
I
on a
wash my sheets and I put them right back on. I don't have to fold them.
table-
I'm like,
Smart
I'm not
move.
folding this. I'm just going to see because it's more junk to put away. I might as well just put them back on.
Yeah.
and it smells good. It's so nice. I like to
Oh,
get
when
my
you
dog-
come into it and when
Mhm.
they're all nice and clean.
Mhm.
There's something to be said about throwing a sheet on a table though and crawling underneath it.
Well,
You know, you got your own little makeshift tent,
yeah.
your own little space. Tell me I'm not the only person. You know?
You're not the only
Um,
person.
I'm probably the only person.
You're not the only
Try it. If you have not tried it, try it. You'll like it.
I will try it.
It's fun.
It's not going to be attractive. I just am telling
Are
you
you going
that
to get a
now.
tutorial on that one, Tiff?
No, I don't know. I mean, nobody wants to see that.
See, okay.
We got another page, honey?
Yeah, I was trying to. Did I hit it wrong?
We're still
See,
on
multitasking, man. It's just not a thing anymore for me.
social pressure. Yes,
Table forts. Yeah.
this is
Oh,
a big
yeah.
one.
Did I hit something? Is it like little bitty to everybody?
No, it's good now.
I can't even see it. Oh,
Grief.
that's big though. Okay. Now I knew it's a new trick. Grief and loneliness. The holidays. Have we done this one?
Now,
The
No.
holidays can trigger feelings of sadness and loneliness, especially when remembering loved ones who have passed away or being unable to be with them. Biggie.
yeah, and we did touch on it.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
we
that's-
did. Yes, we did.
And that's one of the things that I do look forward to is carrying on some of the traditional things, even if they're small.
Back to the banana pudding.
Yep.
Yes, exactly. Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah. I mean,
And like-
it breaks my heart she's not here, but I make that and it's like, okay, I'm still carrying on the tradition of that's what you made. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, there's she's still there.
Yes. And every once in a while I'll hear her going, now, Lucy, that's not the way I did that.
See?
That's not the way I did that.
Right.
And you watch me enough times.
See, she's with you when you're making it.
Right.
And I love that.
Yeah, it's important.
Yeah.
Okay, whenever I first got married to the ex-monster, I had no idea really truly about the value of money. I was spoiled growing up and I worked 2 jobs just to work the 2 jobs, but I didn't understand what money really was. And it was the first Christmas and I was getting to meet all the family and I went and got so many loans to buy just the perfect gift for every single person that was in his family. Not good.
And then those bills come due in January.
Yeah, right.
Those bills come a calling. And,
Yeah.
they really, in the grand
It's
scheme of
all-
things, yeah.
They
I
really
think,
do call.
yeah, they do. I think that they more thought I was just a piece of crap for spending money that I didn't need to spend. To be honest, I don't think that they, because I just didn't know.
Mm. And there are a lot of people like that, unfortunately. That really that's the start. And when you get started on a rough note, it's
Mhm.
hard to reel that back in.
Yeah. So
Yes.
definitely.
Yeah, it's hard to dig yourself back out. It
Mhm.
really is.
It is. We've gone into the new year, maybe by March, April, we've paid off Christmas.
Yeah, there's some bills that you can't ever pay back.
No, that's true. That's definitely true too.
But also, the gifts now, I do gifts a little differently than I did before too, because I will spend time with each person in my mind, and it'll be like a picture or a song, or, I don't spend money on gifts like I used to, even for the girls.
Yeah.
And
No.
I think that they're more special to me and to the people that I gift that way, or at least I feel that way.
Yeah.
That's it. Things that come from the heart mean
Yeah.
a lot more than monetary, and at least they should.
Yeah.
Yes.
At least they should.
And Echo makes a good point. People don't appreciate gifts, and then it hurts feelings. And it
Right.
does, because you've struggled, right? You've struggled to get the gift. Like you said, Mish, you went and got everything these people liked or would want.
Mhm.
And then is the appreciation equivalent to,
Right.
And then you get the thanks.
Yeah, right.
Next.
Well, and I was always like, as a little girl, it was like all eyes were on me whenever I would open anything. And when I wouldn't give the right gratitude, then, I would know it. And so it put a big difference on how, still to this day, I do with gifts. I feel very awkward, and I feel very, I don't know how to give the correct gratitude because of that all those years ago. But people don't know that.
Yes.
And so it's something that I've carried with me. And I think recognizing it now is helping to get through it and to work through it. But still yet, it's one of those things.
Yes. I was going to pull that up too, Lucy.
Yeah, we do. As we get older, we appreciate more of the thought and the love behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Big fancy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's like they were given.
I'm not going to tell you the toys I wanted when I was a kid. I really show my age. I wanted Hot Wheels tracks.
Ooh.
I have some.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the yellow tracks with the orange clips that clips them together, and oh my goodness.
Okay, Mish is on a mission. Because we've got some of those. We've even got the little bitty micro cars.
Yeah. I don't have my Hot Wheels anymore.
100%.
I gave them to a kid I was babysitting. He had muscular dystrophy, and he loved my Hot Wheels, so I gave it to him.
Seeing that right there, that's
years ago.
That's where the value's at.
Yeah,
that is.
And to this day, it means a special place in my heart. That he enjoyed them, because he couldn't move, but he could move his hands, so he loved them. Anyway,
and that's the memory that he's got now, and that's that's.
Well, he's not here. He's not here anymore. He passed like 2 years later, but for those moments, he had that. You know what I mean? And I still have it, if that makes sense.
You shared that with him.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. Teresa, during her live, they were talking about getting to the point where you're looking at what you have and wondering what will happen to it. And so that's something that I think that it's a very odd thought to think about that. But there's ways that we can do it that would help us work through it as it happens, you know, as we're thinking about it and making legacies for ourselves. Because sometimes the children, it's too much on them. You know, we see that a lot being treasure hunters. We get to see the stuff that's
I told Lily, throw everything in the trash.
Yeah.
Throw everything in the trash. It doesn't mean anything to you. It only means something to me. You don't know these people. You don't have these memories. Just throw it all in the trash.
But we hold on to them for so long, you know.
Well, they need something to me because I'm going to hold on to them. But he doesn't need to do that. It doesn't mean anything to him.
Right.
But I'm not about to get rid of them.
That's where,
yep.
I think if we're to do stuff, you know, personally, I want to start doing that more. I want to start doing more posterity and saving stuff online that will help my kids, because whenever they get older, they're going to go through certain things that they'll be able to appreciate it more. And, you know, if I can save it, some kind of a record, you know, if I didn't have that, if I could have went back and said, hey, Mom, you know, what was I like at this? Or what did you do when you went through that? You know, just some kind of a record to be able to go back on and to have me there for them whenever they go through it.
Yes. And I love that. I love it. And I'm thankful that my daughter appreciates the stories, and she appreciates some things as far as stuff goes, but they don't mean the same thing to her. Like, you know, Lucy's saying, you know, it's like I lived through the memories of it. So that's why it means something to me. You know, it's just a piece of furniture to her.
Yeah. Another look at me and go, here we go again. You're gonna do I have to hear another story from way back when? You know?
Yes, you do.
He doesn't say it, but you know, his facials and you know, I'm like, well, one of these days it may mean something to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's your grandmother, blah, blah, blah. Your grandfather, blah, blah, blah. I knew this, and you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I took him to Bob Dylan concert, and he's like, who in the heck is this? And I said, this is Bob Dylan. Well, if you ever know about Bob Dylan, he's not a concert man. You can't understand a word he says. He's just known for that.
Boring. I mean, he just sits on his stool and plays. That's it.
And they eats the microphone.
Yep.
So all you hear is yeah. But I said, you've got to see him. And he's going, why do I need to see this man? I said, one day you can say you went and saw Bob Dylan. It's like, okay. But I'm like, yeah, it'll mean something one day.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, the experience of you two going together and doing that. And I think we each appreciate things at different times differently. And yeah, those experiences, they're worth it. Alice Ann, she is really not, she's the one that rolls her eyes at Mama. And Samantha, she really gets into it. And so it's like, maybe, you know, Sam's the older one. And so maybe when Allison gets a little bit older, she'll understand it and get it too.
Yeah.
And if not, that's okay. She doesn't have to understand it, but I want to be able to give it and have it available if she does.
I think for my daughter, her thoughts towards those kind of things changed when she had children.
Yes.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
She started to see what I was talking about. Of these things mean something to me.
Yeah. Mr. Ben?
Or when we're gone. When we're
right.
When we're gone. And he'll go back and go, you know, she told me something about this picture. It was, you know. And I wasn't really paying attention, but I'm glad I was almost listening. So, you know.
Right.
Yes.
This was my great-great-grandma, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And the pride and the memory will be there. Mr. Bitts, have a great night and get some rest, please. I have a song that I want to talk to you about one of these days sometime soon. Yep, because I made it for you. Yes, I did.
We're not on camera, Ben, but I am wearing a tie, honey. Okay? The tradition.
I was talking to Bradley about that last night, actually.
Have a good night, Ben.
Exacerbating mental health for those with existing mental health conditions, holiday-related stress can trigger or worsen symptoms. Yup.
Very true. It can, something that it exacerbates for me is sensory things. Like the music is louder, there's more people, even if there aren't. It just becomes such an overwhelming time for me.
Yeah.
That it's just a lot of it can be even the bell guy, the Salvation Army guy out front of the grocery store. That seems super loud to me these days. I'm just like, what?
Yeah, that pitch of that sound,
yes,
it's triggering to me.
Yes,
it sends me through the roof. Yeah, it's all that sensory that started up again the last couple months, and that bell is just woo.
It is.
It's overwhelming. Yeah,
I'm like, simmer down, son.
You're bringing it, but let's.
Right.
That's what started me the other day on my really.
I've been up there with the drums.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
True.
They had, I don't know if they were doing a parade or what, but it was so horrible because they were doing like sirens, and sirens are one of my triggers.
Oh yeah.
And the sirens were going off, and it was all different kinds of sirens, and so that made it even worse. Yeah. And then all of a sudden they started horn honking, and it was like they were doing Battle of the Bands but with horns, and they were making songs and stuff with these horns, and I'm like, I just want to go out there and throw things.
Yes.
I'll make them stop. The badass biker chick that I can be sometimes.
Yeah, right.
I'll make them stop.
I'm the same way.
It never bodes well.
No, I'll go direct the traffic. Hold on. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. And then immediately afterwards, it's like, oh God, I got to deal with this now.
Yeah, right. And then you're like, shit. Standing in the middle of the street looking like an idiot.
Now, see, Miss Rolling Stone says wind chimes are particularly annoying. I love the sounds of wind chimes.
Well,
that's really amazing to me that different triggers for different people.
Yeah, true.
Certain ringtones will send me through the roof.
Yes.
I once flung my neighbor's wood chimes into a snowbank. I'm guilty of throwing stuff too.
It's enough. It's enough.
I can imagine, Carmel.
Oh no. Yeah, you'd meet really cool, weird people. I love musicians.
Okay, Carmel, you are an ex-chef and you were in a band. You're very creative, and you've lived a wonderful life. I'd love to talk to you one day.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's facets to you I had no idea.
Yeah. Layers.
And learning these different things about each other. I would love to hear every single one of y'all's stories. I absolutely would.
Absolutely.
I would like to see the picture journals. And you know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to put it out there, but you know what I'm talking about. And I think that would be amazing. And see, I like the wooden wind chimes the most.
Oh.
Yeah, me too.
I do too.
And it takes me back to Hawaii. It makes me feel very tropical when I hear it.
I like tropical.
I do too. Carmel is well-rounded. I'm just round. I know that one.
Mare.
That's a good one. That is a good one.
I know. We do what we can. We do what we can. Yeah.
I love you guys. So yeah, mental health and physical health. And dealing with these things, we feel guilt because we're dealing with these things. And we just cannot sometimes show up. And, our kids can get kind of mad at us sometimes for it. We get mad at ourselves. And whenever we do that, it just exacerbates even further. And so it's just compounding and compounding. And so maybe start looking at ways that we can show up differently that doesn't hurt people's feelings, but also honors our bodies and what we need.
Right. And our boundaries.
And our boundaries. Again, that word, boundaries.
Yes. Boundaries.
Well-
boundaries shouldn't hurt feelings, right? Because
Right.
everybody needs boundaries.
Yeah. And it hurts whenever people cross our boundaries.
Mhm.
But they do that because we allow them to, because we train people how to treat us.
Mhm.
And it's a give take kind of thing, and it's just boundaries. Boundaries are hard for me.
I know.
I
But
love it. Soul.
Smarty pants.
For reals.
we have the pear shape in the house and we got the round shape in the house. There we go.
I don't know how to define mine. It's a Misha shape, I guess.
I think I'm a marshmallow, if we're going to be honest.
I just heard your belly.
Right?
I call myself a weeble.
I love those. Oh my gosh. They would just weeble wobble, weeble wobble.
Weeble wobble, but they don't fall down.
They wouldn't, no matter how hard you tried. Push, push, push. Maybe that's where my karmas come into play, because I used to do that so many times, trying to push them down. You have them wherever you can hear them.
That's so funny.
Okay, what number were we on?
Yes. And it most certainly, if you're...
Oh, okay, here we go.
All right, this is how we're going to handle these things.
We're going to make this year better.
We're going to try to do this.
Yes.
Setting realistic expectations. Don't compare the current holiday season to past perfect, in quotes, ones, or what you see on social media, because nothing you see on social media is as it seems.
As Tiff would say, and the snow falling, so beautifully, but actually it's falling through the hole in my roof,
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's a real thing. Thank God it's just snow, though, and not something else, because that's happened too. He's alive.
Oh, no, yeah. No, thank you.
This is, I think, the biggest one for our community.
Yes.
Is this right here. And we have taught ourselves it can go on my shoulders because I can take it. I've taken it before. My shoulders are broad. That's one of my sayings. I used to be like, no, it's okay. I got it because I got broad shoulders.
Stuff still gets heavy, honey.
Yeah. And I'm carrying crap that I should have let get off my back 30, 40 years ago. I'm still carrying it because I've never stopped and actually taken it down. And I've never shown that I matter as much as everybody else does.
Yeah. Well, this is the year to change that.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the year of the justice, and that comes in a lot of different ways.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay. Misha, get your eyes on. Prioritize self-care. How did I make that big earlier? There we go. Incorporate. Practice gratitude and mindfulness. Incorporate relaxation techniques like deep breathing, meditation, or yoga. Have y'all seen that goat yoga?
Oh, yes.
Get out.
I know, but they poop. I'm just saying, goat yoga does equal poop.
And they don't usually smell very good either. No, thank you. I want to relax in yoga. I'm like,
Which I think it's super cute, and I'd love a goat on my back, but
they're adorable, and it might feel good to pop a back or something, but I'll pass.
Yeah.
If you want to see a crazy workout video, go to Prancercise. If you watch this woman, it's called her style of exercise is prance, like prancing.
Oh,
prance, like a horse would prance,
like the prance.
Prancercise. If you have to go look at, you're going, what in the world is this woman doing?
Oh my, we're gonna have to look at it.
but she's doing more than a lot of us. She's out there doing it, but it's like, what?
Dasher and Dancer and
Prancing.
Let's see if I can pull her up and drop her in the chat.
Yeah. But I will tell you guys that Echo with Kaleidoscope of Happiness does an amazing, I used to have the excuse that I just didn't feel good enough to be able to get started. I no longer have that excuse anymore.
Yeah, I know.
We can do it, and it's not hurtful, it's not harmful. And my God, the transformation that can happen.
Yes.
I mean, she is inspirational beyond, and she just shows you the light workouts, how to do it. And yeah, I highly suggest if somebody is able, if they could throw a link in the chat for that, I think that it would really help. Ensure you get enough sleep. And yeah, I would like to do that. And stay hydrated. That is a biggie. Always have something on your desk or wherever you're at of water.
That is a big one.
Maintain a balanced diet. Most of us are guilty of not. How can we with what's going on in the stores these days? And regular physical activity. How long have we all sat here and not even realized how long it's been? Our feet
yes.
My foot, I can't even walk. Sometimes it's like I go up to stand and because my feet are asleep.
Yeah.
It's just becoming a thing.
Oh yeah, I'll figure out all kinds of way to stay here uncomfortably.
Mm-hmm. Does anybody else do the whole I will be ballerina with my feet most of the day and not even realize until my entire leg is so sore because I have had my foot up like I'm tippy-toed. No reason. I just make myself uncomfortable.
That's an anxiety move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's redundant. No. Quit that.
Oh, have a good night, Rolling Stone, honey.
It's so great to see you, though.
Well, it's so good to see you, sweetheart. I miss you.
We're going to be around every holiday.
And hopefully we're going to be around a little bit like this.
Yeah, like this. And then we're going to, this Saturday, we're going to do Nightmare Before Christmas. We did the John McClane Die Hard Christmas movie. We're trying to do things like that.
That was a good nap.
Yeah. I mean,
come join us, take a nap, hang out, whatever.
Yeah. And it doesn't have the stress of having to feel like you have to, and sometimes it's just nice to be able to sit and have fun and hang out, enjoy a good time with friends.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all are all welcome.
Yep, no pressure. And
you don't even have to have your camera on. And don't cost anything, and I bring the popcorn.
And we do have the 48-hour thing coming up. So everybody make sure. Come back.
And the sign up.
Just click on and see who's here.
Yeah. You never know what you're going to get, but you're going to get something.
That's true. You never know who it's going to be.
Gremlins is a really good show. I love that. That'd be a good one too, wouldn't it? I bet you Aria's not seen that one. We're trying to educate her because for some reason she's not seen all the good movies. We're having to show her.
For some odd reason. She only has 50 kids.
Right?
I know.
Misha has to leave her camera on at least 10 minutes every show. I would probably hide and never come back. Just to be honest.
See?
Rolling Stone, it's going to be Christmas Eve and Christmas.
And then New Year's Eve and New Year's Day.
Yeah.
Yes.
We try to do 24 hours for all of
and go on till midnight.
Yeah. For all the major holidays, we're trying to do it. And that way, nobody has to do it alone. And we can all just come and have a good time and make traditions a different way.
Yep.
So definitely come. Ah, there she is.
Oh, boy. See?
Is that synchronicity or something else?
Mm-hmm. She just knows.
Good. And this Saturday, again, guys, try to, if you can, every now and then, just pop in the community posts because we're going to be posting when we do different things there as often as we can. Sometimes we might get slipped by, but you know, we're trying to do at least every other week a meet. And then we're trying recently, because of the holidays, we're trying to do at least once a week. We're going to do some kind of movie night. And if you have suggestions or want to be the host of it or anything like that with movie night, let us know.
Yeah.
Back to the prioritizing self-care. I really think that we should really all reconsider and to you know, back each other up on it.
Yeah, encouraging each other. You know, like you said with Echo, and I agree with you, and I've done her workout, and it is inspirational.
Very much so. And it doesn't take, you know, you can get those little band things. And that's the hardest equipment that there is.
Right, yeah.
You know, so, I mean, it's really doable.
Yes. And you can even do the motions without the stretch bands. You know, it just adds the resistance, which is nice. But that's a great way of encouraging us and giving us an opportunity to do something. So maybe we need to, you know, keep encouraging each other or say, hey, let's meet at Echoes to do the workout, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
I mean, for real.
And do. Yeah.
Checking up on each other, it doesn't necessarily have to be like a full-on conversation. It can just be like a meme.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
There's several of us that if we know that we're going to go down for a little bit, we say, hey, we're going to go down. But we ask each other to do some kind of a meme or a GIF or something, just something to show, hey, I'm okay. I'm still just there.
Yeah.
You know, and because we all need to go down for a little bit.
Absolutely.
But we also still want to check on each other because, you know, that's important too. And so that to me is self-care and body doubling for each other, because if I'm not going to do something just for me.
Right.
But if I've got somebody that's counting on me, or that, you know, if they know that I'm not going to be doing it otherwise, it's a little bit of accountability on my end. You know.
I'm sorry, Beans just cracked me up.
I love Beans. Beans is so.
Can you hear him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You having fun, little boy?
It was so cute. All of a sudden, you just hear this. And it's like, Beans is here.
Beans.
Yeah. Made it.
And getting to know each other's pets. I love that.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
I love it.
Yeah.
And like Chloe's birthday party, all the little fur babes are coming together. I think that's just great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like knowing your babies, knowing your kids.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't remember what number we were on. These, when I uploaded them, they didn't come in the right order.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's my fault. It was the way I uploaded them. Okay, there we go. 10 there. Oh, there it is.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's a big one.
So hard for people.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Nice.
Or in Mish's case. Yep, that's the one.
My problem is I'll set boundaries and then I get lax with them. Well,
Yeah.
one step, you know, and next thing I know, they're stomping all over me again, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and getting my feelings hurt because I set a boundary and it's not, I'm not successful at having it set. It's a whole inner working thing.
That was just a one-time deal.
Hey, that was cool though. I think we were all in shock over that.
No, I don't know what was going on there.
That was so funny. It was the cutest thing.
And the
What's
poor
wrong
Bean's
here?
face, like, this is wrong. Why
Right.
is this happening?
Right?
Yeah.
Like, there's a cat in my bath.
Are y'all seeing this?
Yeah.
I don't even want to take a bath. And now you're in here too? What's going on here?
Yeah,
No, I
like,
want to take
Mom, I don't even want to do this. Why is this happening?
Boo is body doubling. Brian's
Just like, I just got a little hair up my butt today, and I'm gonna take a shower instead.
and I need it washed away.
Right?
Shut up.
It's true. Hi, Brian.
Politely decline invitations that cause more stress than joy. Be mindful of your time and energy and say no when you need to.
And that's a big one. It's hard to decline invitations sometimes because you feel like you're letting people down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's hard to say no.
It is hard to
Because
say no.
I don't want to disappoint people. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I've said it a billion times on my channel. I'm sorry, folks, I've let you down. I'm sorry, folks, I've let you down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It then it feeds that guilt.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're back to stressors and triggers and
Right. And who is usually the worst person giving you the worst about it?
Ourselves.
Yeah, the one person complaining the most that you didn't follow through or you didn't get it done in time
Mm-hmm.
is you.
And those overachievers that don't want to let anybody down, I'm speaking about Misha at the moment. I end up letting more people down because I don't know how to decline an invitation. I don't want to let anybody down. So then I do because I get too much on.
Right. It's hard to learn when we have to say no. There sometimes is a point where it's a have to.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a choice at the moment. I unfortunately have to say no right now.
Yep. And all these weights that we put on our shoulders because of that. The
And
people that we're having that guilt for, the people that we're having the bad feelings that we, let people down, they're not putting those weights on us, but we're carrying them. And it does no good except for just make us slower and harder to do the next time.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, for years I never said no.
Yeah.
They would throw things at me, whoever it was, and
Right.
it was like, okay, I'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Off I run. You know what I mean?
I was infamous for pulling rabbits out my hiney. Eventually, you run out of rabbits.
Yeah. And places to pull them out of.
Yeah.
I like Brian said when he says no, he feels selfish. And that's so true.
Yes.
Yep.
Even if it's for
Selfish,
reasons.
guilty. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I always get so mad whenever he says that, when Seventh says that, because I know it's his name, but that doesn't, no. And whenever we start talking bad about ourselves,
Yeah, that's not true.
and we hear our friends say it, and we defend our friends, but then we allow it to ourselves. We're Misha, you're a hypocrite.
But have you ever thought about the people that hear you when you say no or no thank you or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
The ones that truly love you look at you and go, that's okay, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's where you need to pay attention. And that's where you need to put your energy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because back to the original comment, be kind.
Yes. And what's that saying? Those who matter.
Those who mind don't matter, and those who matter don't mind. Dr. Seuss.
Yep.
Yep.
Truth. And I'm sorry, Brian,
that came to you real quick, honey.
It did.
I like that. Fire on all cylinders on that one.
I like to fire on all cylinders. It happens very rarely, but when it does, it feels good. Brian, that stings. And I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Because I know you guys are good friends. And we are our own worst critics, Aria. Yeah. Always. And it's hard to learn to give ourselves grace when we haven't for so long, but it's time. When is the time going to be?
Looking back on our lives and realizing all the things that we should have done, there's no time to change it except for now.
Right. There shoulda, woulda, coulda. We could shit all over the place, right?
Right.
And me at my age, I'm just hoping that with my chattering, the ditzy puddle, I'm just hoping that people do give themselves grace before they get to be my age and miss out
Right.
on all that. You know, I'm just now learning. I mean, it's never too late. But
Right, never.
Lord, look at all I missed.
Right.
Right. And at the end of the day, when everything is time, what do we want to look back on and see? A lot of regret and guilt?
No.
Kelly. Hi, babe. It's good to see you around again.
Now, Kelly, if I give you my address, can you come over?
Right?
I have a kitchen here.
Yeah, right.
It could do for cleaning over here.
I can keep you happy for days.
Mhm. Although she didn't say she was enjoying it. She just said she was doing it. She's pointing that out.
She's
Very true.
multitasking.
Very true, Jeff. Very true.
It is so good to see you, though, Kelly. It had been way far too long, woman.
I like this. It says, be mindful of your time and energy. Your time. That's something that we're never mindful of.
I live in a world of timelessness.
Right? But it isn't. It isn't timeless.
And it's much more valuable than we ever could have considered it.
Yeah. It really is.
And trust me, when you have less of it, time matters more.
Yes.
Just from an oldster, keep that in mind.
Well, and honestly, we never really know how much time we have. It can really be over in a flash. I'm gonna play this real quick. I hope y'all don't mind.
Yeah.
I read of a man who stood to speak at the funeral of a friend. He referred to the dates on her tombstone from the beginning. He noted that first came the date of her birth and spoke the following date with tears. Hold on, y'all.
We're a little.
But he said what mattered most of all was the dash between those years. For that dash represents all the time that she spent alive on Earth.
Wow.
Okay, now that's not right. I don't know why it's doing that because all of our microphones are off. I apologize, guys. So much for that. I don't know why it's doing that. That's never happened.
Oh, it's all jammed up.
I love the visual where it froze, though.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
Yeah, it's
really
perfect,
cool.
wasn't it? Where it stopped.
Here we go with 7th again.
I broke the internet.
Again, yeah. He blamed Echoes live on your song as well. I would just put it out.
What?
Just put it out. You know, just drop
Why
it
is
in
it
your
still
tower
doing this? Y'all, I'm gonna back out and come back. This is driving me nuts. I'll be right back.
Okay, honey. So we'll juggle here. Da 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 da. That's the extent of my singing.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time.
I was wondering why you weren't backing me up on that.
I'm like, I was singing with you, and then I'm like, nobody's hearing me sing anything. Nobody. Misha. Aria. Okay.
So she's better now.
I hope. I want to see it.
Thank you, Darcy. See, you knew I was juggling.
I figured out what it was. Guess what it was?
What?
Misha has 1,000,001 tabs open.
Oops.
Yeah. So I think we'll be okay now. I think we can do it again.
Drop us back down, honey.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, guys. I am so sorry because I hate that. It drives me absolutely crazy. And so I'm so sorry that I did that. Oh,
It's okay. It's technology.
technology, they say. Make your life easier.
They say.
Okay, so now I got to pull it back up because, yeah, I was freaking out and I was turning everything off. I'm like, this sucks. La 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 la. Elmo's World.
More juggling. More juggling.
We are a 3-week circus.
Talk about chaotic, man. Misha. Okay, let's try it.
All right.
Make sure everything is right. We're going to turn off the microphone.
Get us out of there, honey.
I read of a man who stood to speak at the funeral of a friend. He referred to the dates on her tombstone from the beginning to the end. He noted that first came the date of her birth and spoke the following date with tears. But he said what mattered most of all was the dash between those years. For that dash represents all the time that she spent alive on earth. And now only those who loved her know what that little line is worth. For it matters not how much we own. The cars, the house, the cash. What matters is how we live and love. How we spend our dash. So think about this long and hard. Are there things you'd like to change? For you never know how much time is left that can still be rearranged. If we could just slow down enough to consider what's true and real, and always try to understand the way other people feel, and be less quick to anger and show appreciation more, and love the people in our lives like we've never loved before. If we treat each other with respect, and more often wear a smile, remembering that this special dash might only last a little while. So when your eulogy is being read, with your life actions to rehash, would you be proud of the things they say about how you spent your dash?
Wow.
Yeah, it's a poem. I didn't write it, and I pulled it back down before I could see her name. I can't remember her name, but it's such a beautiful poem. I had to share it. I don't know what's going on with her screen here.
Definitely a thinker.
Can one of you guys fix that screen?
Reevaluate.
Huh?
What's
Makes
wrong
you
with it?
reevaluate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
It really, really does.
The screen looks fine to me.
I got it. It was on my end.
Oh, okay.
When it gets like that, everything goes to crap, and I'm just like lost.
Okay.
You know, again, we're not going for professionalism though. We're just a bunch of people getting along and spending time together.
Yeah.
And I have to remind myself it doesn't have to, you know.
I'm here for connection.
Yeah. Fuzzy and blue, that's me. I'm fuzzy and blue. It's just the way I grew. Love being fuzzy and blue. I do. I'm fuzzy and blue. You see, I'm fuzzy and blue. Yeah. Me, I'm happy to be so fuzzy and blue. I love it.
I do too. Just be who you are. Just being who you are is hard enough.
For reals.
Snacks.
Here for the snacks. I bring popcorn every time we do movie night.
Here for the snacks.
Okay, let's get off of this one because this was a hard one.
Mm-hmm. It is a hard one.
Where the crap are my pictures now? See, I do this.
What else we got?
Are you kidding me? If you get out, it doesn't keep them?
All right, Aria. Take care of yourself, my love.
I love you, Aria.
Have a good night, sweetheart.
Well, that's just jank. It doesn't keep them if you get out. I thought it did.
Ruh-roh.
It used to, didn't it? Doesn't it?
Yeah, it used to. It should still, if you're using them.
Okay, do y'all mind if we do that song?
No.
I think too, and that way I can get these uploaded. And Aria's not going to be here, so I'm not going to feel as bad.
No, yeah.
And dang it, driver. It's not uploaded anymore either. That is the weirdest thing.
I don't know.
That's so weird. Okay. There's more than one way to do this, cat. Yeah.
Spending us. Oh, I was going to read.
Do what?
I was going to read. I started to read this. Managing the finances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I think I got her going my way now.
Yeah. Michelle was talking about that, about blowing your budget plus, you know, and sacrificing for people that just like the wrapping paper. Let's be honest.
Right.
No doubt.
The bow was pretty.
Were y'all's kids like that? Because it's to the point, I would spend money on getting them these amazing presents, and then they would play more time spinning in the boxes.
Oh, climb in the box. Climb in the box. Oh, yeah. The box was fun. Especially if the tissue paper was still in it.
We would get those refrigerator boxes or the washer dryer boxes, and we would just get it, or the laundry basket sometimes, and we would just get in them. Very bad parenting. But we were padded. We wore our little things. But yeah, that was fun.
It's fun. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We learned how to make our own fun back then. We really did. Really did. But, you spend all this money on these certain outfits and this certain this and a certain toy for these, people or kids or whatever, and they play in the box, or you give your uncle the best present you can think of, and he goes, well, isn't that a pretty bow?
You're right.
And then he opens up the present and he goes, thank you. And he sets it aside. And you're like, ouch.
It's such a pretty bow.
I'm going to be paying for that until March or something.
Right.
Or
Don't
how many
do it.
on our kids for getting their dresses dirty. And so the whole entire holiday is ruined for them because they're in trouble, and us because we got mad because of an outfit. But who remembers that outfit?
Nobody.
Yeah. We didn't have that problem. Our family didn't care. As long as we weren't under their feet. We were still part of the go outside and find something to do generation.
Man, mine, I tell you what, I wasn't allowed to get dirty. And so, yeah.
Yeah, no, we weren't really allowed to get dirty either once we got dressed in our attire for the day.
And picture perfect.
Yep.
Picture perfect holidays. All right, I'm going to play this real quick. And the video, I'm going to apologize because I did this literally in 3 minutes?
Yeah.
I think I got it put together. And so I apologize for that. But it's the song that I want y'all to hear. It's Canva this time. I'm blaming it totally on Canva. And the Stripe network. And this is when those ants go growl.
That was interesting. You know what it reminded me of? I don't know if everybody else had it. We had creature features.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody watch creature features late night, Friday night, or Saturday night. It looks like one of those clips from them where it was kind of like eerie, kind of made you think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never know what you're going to get with me. But that was Canva. Canva is such a resource hog. And I should have known better. Anyways, I really want y'all to hear this song. So please humor me just a little bit longer because I'm going to do Suno. It's not going to lag. It's not going to be like that.
I'm here for it.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
I'm walking through the daylight, dragging all this weight. A shadow on my shoulder, a twist of love and hate. Every step's a battle, every breath a fight. I'm screaming in the silence, but no one hears me right. It's heavy, oh, it's heavy. The things I cannot see, but they're clinging to my back like they own every piece of me. I'm not broken, I'm surviving with this chaos. I'm aligning It's a fight, it's a war, and I'm stuck here wanting more of a life, of a dream, but the weight is so obscene. I carry shadows, I carry screams, I carry all the things unseen. And I smile for the camera, play my part so well, that inside there's a fire and I'm burning in its hell. I reach out for an answer, get a fistful of air. I'm choking on the laughter of a world that doesn't care. It's crushing, oh, it's crushing, the way it pulls me down. But I'm clawing through the wreckage, I won't let this be my crown. I'm not broken, I'm surviving with this chaos, I'm aligning. It's a fight, it's a war, and I'm stuck here wanting more of a life, of a dream, but the weight is so obscene. I carry shadows, I carry screams, I carry all the things unseen. But maybe, just maybe, there's something in this pain. It's twisted and it's tearing, but it's keeping me sane. A reminder I'm alive, even if it's just to bleed. This anger fuels the fight, and that's the strength I need. I'm not broken, I'm surviving with this chaos I'm defining. It's a fight, it's a roar, and I'll keep clawing for more of a life, of a dream, even if it's just a scheme. I carry shadows, I carry screams, but I'm still standing in between. I'm standing, still standing with this weight. I'm still demanding. I'll carry shadows, I'll carry screams, but I'm more than what they see.
I did it. I did it. I did it.
I loved it. I loved it.
It's part of that. All those things are on so many of us all day long.
Yes.
And so if you go to the grocery store and somebody is not quite friendly and they snap, stop and think, it's not me. What are they going through? Because sometimes that's where we're at. We're just, it's so much. Body illusion, baby, your mic is still off.
I'm right here, honey.
There we go. We're all carrying things, and we all have trauma.
We do.
Thank you, guys. You know, and you know, whenever I first did my very first live, and Anique was here, I started to do it, and I froze up, and I never did it. I never finished that first live. It was like just a couple minutes long. I didn't do anything because I was so scared. And normally I would have really, truly have just, I'd have been like, okay, I can't do this when all that started happening just now.
Oh, well, I'm glad that you weren't, honey. You know, because sometimes we do just have to stop. I kind of, you know, I kind of am a similar when I start to fumble, and then I'm like one of those kids, like you throw the ball at me, it hits my foot. I try to pick it up. I kick it 3 times again.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, that's the perfect example because, I mean, that's everything I was doing. It was just making it worse and worse and worse. It's like, okay, stop.
Yes. If you just stop a minute and like let the ball stop too. Like both of you just stop.
Stop, dang it.
Yeah. Then we can slowly come together.
Yeah.
But sometimes the ants don't let you.
They don't. They absolutely do not. And they hurt physically, spiritually, every single way that an ant can hurt.
They're exhausting. They're
Yeah.
just exhausting.
So I guess what I'm saying with all this is I see y'all.
Yeah.
And thank you for seeing me and for staying.
Yeah.
Because it would be easy to just hit that X button when all that was going on. Oh, crap, here she goes again. Just get out of here, you know. I got better things to do. And you guys still are here. So thank you for that.
I love that. You know, there are tons of places to go on the internet, and I always feel so honored.
Yeah.
You know, when people decide to come to my show or, you know, when I do, you know, it doesn't, and it always feels so comfortable. And I love that. That just means the world to me.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
love that.
Well, I mean,
Here.
think of all the things they could be doing.
Right.
And they decided to come see you.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
It's
Yeah.
such an honor.
You should feel honored. Yeah.
Yeah. It
I
is
know
really.
I do.
Yeah.
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 It's like a big warm hug.
It is.
It
It
really
is. Yes. And I love that.
I mean, there's a lot of channels out there that aren't for that, but
But we are. We are. We are here for that. And I always want to be here for that.
Yeah. Carmel. You're just such a sweetheart.
Yeah, he's so sweet.
I am sending you so much love.
Yeah. And, you know, I notice sometimes when we get together like this, you feel the love. You
Yeah.
feel the love that comes from the room. And I hope that the room feels the love that we are giving out, you know?
Yeah.
Because I know. What'd you say?
Like the crystal hugs.
Yes.
I genuinely feel crystal hugs.
Yes.
And I would like to think that people feel them back from me. And Cruel, right now, I am putting my left hand on my right shoulder. I'm putting my right hand on my left shoulder. And I'm closing my eyes.
So everybody do it. I'm doing it.
I'm sending you such a great big hug. It's going to span all those miles. And feel all these arms around you because we're there.
Yeah. That's a wonderful feeling.
Yeah.
Just hugging yourself, right?
I get the goosebumps.
A warm hug.
Genuinely are sending you love.
Mm-hmm.
And you send it back all the time too.
Yes,
It's good to see your name popping back up. I just know that you're doing better. And I'm so grateful that, again, all the places that you could go.
Yeah.
And you're part of us.
Yeah.
That's what I say if someone is driving crazy around a hospital. What? I'm behind y'all.
What did he say?
Met some drivers that were driving crazy.
Into an accident.
Oh my gosh. See that right there. That right there. Found out they were trying to get the hospital.
Wow.
I don't judge that anymore.
Yeah.
That right there would stop a lot of road rage, I think, if people would just look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
It is.
A little bit of the consideration. It's so weird because, you know, I've been doing a lot of the talking about the I am. And how the words that we say, our brains hear, and they don't get the whole everything that goes along with it context wise. They just hear what we say. And so if we say we're stupid or, we're dumb or stuff like that, our brain hears that.
Yes.
And I have a friend who literally would talk about themselves in a very not nice way. And then the next day would have all these bruises. And we got to looking at it, and they actually correlated with the days whenever they were meaner to themselves. That's whenever the bruises would occur. The body was bruising itself because of the anger.
Mm-hmm.
That is how much in control our brains are without us realizing it. Our words make that difference.
Yes. And we have to speak nicely to ourselves.
Oh, see?
If we don't, who will, right?
Yes.
And I challenge anybody, because I'm going to have this out this week. That's my challenge to myself, is I'm going to have this out. I've got this. I am who I am. It's a whole thing that I sat down and wrote out. Anything that for one reason or another, I would like for the world to just see, hey, this is me. And we should be able to extend that to other people as well. And that kind of courtesy we give ourselves. And I don't know if I'm matricular or if I'm getting this out right, but boy, if we could do that, if we could just look at things through other lenses and the fact that this is what we would like for us.
Yes.
And if we could wear that label, seeing that in somebody else. If somebody would see me that way, and if we can make that a thing.
Oh, yeah. I think that's wonderful. I think it's a great way to get to know each other better and on a deeper level, on a little bit of a different level.
Yeah. So if you guys want to do that, we can post them in the community post, or if they're videos, we can post them here in the village.
Yeah.
Let's do an I am.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. I mean, no milk or bread. You were so much like me.
Oh my goodness, Brian.
Poor Brian.
Brian sounds like the Friday movie. You got peanut butter, no jelly.
Cereal, no milk.
Kool-Aid, no sugar. What are we doing? Poor Brian. But sometimes life gets, and he said earlier, right? And this is a perfect example. He said earlier, him and his friend are not getting along.
All right.
Something's going on there. So that's on your mind. I don't know if it is or not, Brian, but I would imagine, or you're just sidetracked in your mind. And so you just forget everything, right? Mm-hmm. We've all done it. We've all been there.
Yeah, we can all relate to this.
Yeah. And it's okay. Yes. We've all done it, see it. And it's okay to give yourself grace for those things. A lot of times we beat ourselves up, like you said, talking down to ourselves. God, you're so stupid. What the hell is wrong with you? Da, 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 da. Yeah. But that doesn't help anything.
I'm wondering what kind of cereal you have. Because maybe we could come up with some kind of like Rice Krispie treat or something.
Oh. Get creative.
Yeah. It does not.
Oh, gross.
That's no bueno.
Well, put some water on it, like the dad in Friday said.
Right. Hey, I've done that. It's not great, but it works.
7th. Didn't they do that in The Odd Couple? In the series, in The Odd Couple? He put beer on his cereal. I know it's way before everybody's time, but 7th may know it.
Hey, congratulations on that. Is awesome. Do you know how important that is, and how it wasn't but just a little over a year ago, that you were just considering whether or not you wanted to go back? You remember that? I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. Just get in the car to be able to go back.
Yes.
I'm
not surprised, because I knew that you would get all aces. I knew that you would, because you're just that amazing. And your poems are getting published. And I understand you still can get down. Even when things are right, you still can get down. But we're here with you. If that's any consolation at all, we're here with you. And I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I'm real proud of you too, Brian.
Me too. And you should be proud of yourself, honey.
Yes.
You should be very proud of yourself. Because that was a big step.
It
and
really
look at
was.
you made it with flying colors. Yeah.
And you've enjoyed it, you know. You're doing well. And it's unfortunate how life works like that sometimes, doesn't it? When, you know, you're doing really great in one area and then something else got to like rear its ugly head and say, hey, but what about this?
I self-sabotage because I'm waiting for that other shoe to drop.
Yes. You know, nothing, it can't be all good. It just can't at the same time.
Yeah. Cornflakes you can use if you make meatloaf instead of crackers.
So if you got meat, Brian, you're good.
What you got? We'll take all the ingredients that you got in your house and we'll put it all into AI and it'll give us the recipe.
Yeah. AI is the answer. Where's Aria?
Acknowledging feelings. It's okay to not feel happy all the time, right here.
Mm-hmm.
Acknowledge and process feelings of sadness or stress instead of numbing them. Oh, God.
That's a good one.
If I couldn't numb from my DOC, then I would numb from my just zoning out.
Yeah.
Now
Just
I
so
know.
you don't have to function, don't have to deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's like one of the most self-sabotaging things you can do.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
So I'm proud of you, lady.
Yeah. I'm proud of all of us. We've really come
And
so far.
Yeah. Should be proud of you. Yes.
If we can stop and look and just say, and many of us have been actually friends long enough that we can see how far each of us have came just in the last few years too. And that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're doing the dang thing. We may not realize it always, but we are.
Ripples,
look at
baby,
that.
ripples. Ripples, baby, ripples.
For reals. You guys
This
see
is Brian's magazine. Yeah, I think this is his poem that got posted in the magazine.
that is incredible.
Yeah.
Do you mind? Do you mind if we
Congratulations, sweetheart.
Yeah. No, when it comes to many things. Okay, I gotta pull it up. How can I do it? Let's get it here.
He said, follow this link.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get into. I hate that. StreamYard, you should talk better to YouTube. You two should get along better.
So true.
Being numb to many things can be just so painful.
Yep.
You know, so it's not necessarily a numbing at all.
It's how we handle things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's how we handle things. Cookies. I'm tired of cookies. Oh, cookies. Go away, cookies.
Don't like them cookies.
Oh, wow. This is awesome. Okay. I'm so proud of you.
Did you find it, Mish? She's getting it.
Looks like she's
What
working
page is it, Bri?
Do you know what page it's on, Brian?
You guys.
Well, that is true. Darn. Jeez. That's not where we're at quite yet, luckily.
I think sometimes that's a self-protection for a
Not
while.
found at 133.
Yeah,
Just a self-protection.
absolutely. It's our personal fears too.
Oh, slow down. Let me go to the next one. Okay. That's not it. What page, Brian?
Page 25 and 38.
Awesome. Okay. Les Miserables. 25?
Yeah, he said 25 and 38. It must continue.
Go in another page, Michelle. Polyhedral diadems. Of course. Polyhedral diadems.
You're cutting in and out.
Fast
That's very
smiles,
sad,
so radiant. They burn the sun off their face. Very good. I apologize. Metro Moo Cow. Fresh tights. Huh?
You're
You see how it's
cutting in
cutting out?
and out. Yeah.
Do you want to try it, Tiff, or Lucy? I can send the link to your email.
Okay.
I've got to clean my computer out. That's just getting kind of old.
Yeah. Yes. Or Brian, whoever wants to send me the link can send me the link. Oh, you're not sending it there.
I'm doing it.
You're emailing it.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, I hate that.
You've got mail. The second one would probably be a little bit easier to read. It sounds like. I like nonsense, though. I like nonsense a lot. I was enjoying it. I just was cutting out.
All right, Brian. We're gonna get this poem up here.
When a pond, you get ripples.
Y'all catch that?
Something about
You get ripples. You drop a pebble in a pond, you get ripples.
That's for you, Lucy.
pebbles in a pond.
You drop a pebble in a pond, you get ripples. I'm sorry, son. I hate that. I'm sorry. I like nonsense.
It'll happen.
Let's see.
Yeah. It is, Darce. It really, really is. It really is.
Where did it go?
And that's true. Did you get it, babe?
All right, let's see. I'm giant. I don't know. Let me see. I mean, yes, I'm here. But I don't know. Where's the pages?
Down at the bottom.
Oh, okay. Please bear with me momentarily. I see it tells you what page we're on. This is
Roll to
whoa.
page 38. So, like, if you just go like to about the first third of it, or not even the first third, the first sixth of it. So right about where the page starts, down in that corner.
Let's see.
This is all above my pay grade, guys.
And now
well,
I'm
you know,
looking
it's
for my
different.
glasses. Like, let's see.
Well, page 30, 25.
I'm on 25.
I love you, Carmel. I love you so much. Have a great rest of your day.
Oh, have a good night, Carmel. Big hugs, honey.
Bye-bye, sweetheart. Take care of yourself.
Thank you for coming in. Page 40.
I'm on page 25. You want me to go to page 40? All right, let's see.
See, it doesn't, it skips pages for me.
It did do that, but then we landed on this page.
And 40 is not there.
All right. Oh my goodness, Brian, this looks like a tough one. Okay, polyhedronal diadems. Polyhedronal diadems flash smiles so radiant they burn the sun with their cold embrace. Hexadiagonal slipstreams moan and chant, and the founders flip-flop their flaccid face. Metro moo cow flesh tight, stretching reality to the limits of their underreactive imagination. Aboriginal epiphany tokes a homie to didgeridoo with ne'er a double treachery for explanation. Sugar baby strap-ons reigns over high and mighty, crying foul when it all comes down and tumbles. Chicken-headed flashpan mobs out old Aphrodite moving towards the abyss while grace crumbles. Nana boo-boo doltsy does and whiz bang through as she gathers all the whimsy for the attack. Coochie coo, cutie pie laps up little morning dew, all the Rice Krispie clowns going on out back. What just happened? Oh, okay. Let me hurry. Okay.
It's hard to say that hurrying. Because that's a mouthful.
It is. Boo boo, doltsy does, and whiz back the attack. Coochie coo, cutie pie laps up like morning dew, all the Rice Krispie clowns going on out back. Hang 10 friends till a kingdom comes around, and then she'll brace your head between her teeth. Ooh, Lurky Lou goes hopscotch skipping in the sand, oblivious to objectives arising from here beneath. All right, now let me try this. It's a little sensitive. This magazine, okay. Oh, crud. No, wait. It keeps trying to shut it down. So it might shut it down whether I want it to or not.
I decided to copy and paste the next one, make it into a picture, and then I can read it.
Okay.
I'm cheating.
All right. Well,
let me read this one.
So, yeah, okay.
And that way it's not so much, because it's putting a lot of strain on the systems and stuff. Okay. Darlene. Hey, y'all, can you hear me? I only have about 30 minutes to be on for right now. And I don't want to be the Debbie Downer all the time, but I'm going to be the Debbie Downer tonight. And so I want to start by showing something that I found the other day, and I've been holding on to it. I wanted to show for a minute. Oh, and it didn't do it right. Ah! Dadgummit. But that's kind of good, I guess. It says I do it for the hoes. Who do y'all think that is? Who does that look like? It's like they knew exactly who they were doing it for. I had to show you. I had fun with that. It was about this time that I talked to Christina for the last time. And so if anybody wants to go, I completely understand. But I need to do this. I talked to my youngest earlier, and I talked to my oldest last night, and they're bickering with each other over silly, senseless things. And I'm like, you guys, we lost Chris. We didn't get a chance to make anything right. Whatever you guys are fighting over, you need to get over it. We only get one shot at this. One of the reasons why this is so important to me, this village, is because she didn't have anybody. Not even her mom or her sisters. She didn't have anybody. And she didn't choose the life that she was living. I need to change the banner out. And I'm sorry that I'm doing this, but I'm not, because I need to get this out. She deserves to be spoken of, remembered. And it's hard too, because, saying everything that happened, it's not going to do any good. But at the same time, I want to make sure that people understand that just because somebody is homeless, just because they're down on their luck, it does not mean that they are less than.
it could very likely just be that they had a really, really tough time at things and didn't have any resources or the chance to put anything into place. Because let me tell you, I've been homeless, and it is so much harder to be homeless. You can't find a way to stay clean. You can't find a way to cook food. You can't sleep without people stealing from you your identities, your social security cards, your medicine that you're supposed to have. And then you end up being taken in and being trafficked. And you have no control, and people all the time will say things. And they'll make jokes about prostitutes. It is one of the worst things that people can do, because seriously, most people did not decide to be that. Most people that are doing that are being controlled. That's what happened to Christina, and that's who ended up taking her life. Admittedly, by the man who took her. He told me that she had gotten clean, and pretty much what had gotten her to lose her life was the fact that she was coming home to take care of me. She was just a homeless drug addict. She's beautiful inside and out. And she deserves this memory. And right now, I'm tired and I'm cranky and I'm just not doing very good, and I'm just going to do this. I'm going to be very, very selfish right now. And I'm not doing it right. And I apologize for that. I apologize for how I'm doing it. Just, she was so funny. Does that look like the same person? Her autopsy, the very first words on it, on the summary, was she was a known drug addict. It also said, and guys, please, 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 I'm going to say some triggering stuff for the next 20 minutes. Please practice self-care. Please don't stay here. I don't expect anybody to stay here and listen to this nightmare. I was told for 9 months that she had done this to herself. On the autopsy, it said that the way we lost her was by a shot, pew pew, to the chest. It also stated that there was nothing was left, nothing was found. There was not a projectile. I'm trying to use my words right here. I'm trying to be YouTube appropriate. There was no projectile, and there was no pew pew. But she did this to herself. I didn't, because nobody was there to ID her. Nobody ID'd her. They went just off her driver's license. So what they say about that is not correct on the TV. Don't believe everything you see. I didn't believe that it was her. And so I kept calling the phone that I had for her, the number. Because about this time, 3 years ago, we were talking. And we were having a good conversation. And all of a sudden, like the wind changed, everything changed. And she was saying, "It's Christmas Eve. I'm talking to my mom." And then she was gone. I was told that it happened the 26th. So either there were a couple of days of God knows what. And that's the part that really gets me. Or they just didn't care enough to do what needed to be done, and it wasn't reported for 2 days. Either way, that's not fair to her. I have fought for 3 years. I called her number thinking that it wasn't her and hoping that she would answer. And the phone picked up, and it was a man. Apparently, she had been using his phone. And we talked for almost an hour. I recorded it. I've not been told what I can and cannot say. I don't know my rights or my responsibilities. All I know is I lost my daughter. She'll never get a great comeback. And I'll never be able to try to make up for the things that I've done wrong to her that helped to get her where she was. I was told that there was an APB out on him. But the case was never changed, nothing ever done. Until the 5th of July, when the same man that had since that happened in the very same location took another life. And that makes me angry too. That makes me angry too, because that was pointless. There was no reason at all. At all. He had so many things on his report. I'm going on lines here that I probably shouldn't. It's just holding it all in and not even being able to talk about it pisses me off. We have court in April. And I just found out, a month or 2 ago, that I'm going to be able to be a witness. Before that, I was told that I was going to have my chance to say something after the verdict. You know, we went out to see her on her birthday, I think it was. And we had this bench right here. That pole, that's one of those antique like lights. That way there's always a light on for her. She didn't have to be out there in the dark. And that bench we had gotten a few years earlier, and all the girls and I had been able to sit on that bench, and we kept telling her that she needs to hurry up and come home and sit on the bench. And so we took that out there. We went to see her for her birthday. And somebody had stolen the bench. I couldn't even keep her safe when she was not here. Family, they're going to piss us off. They're going to say things. They're going to do things. But if, you know, the things that happen with us, insignificant compared to the fact that she's not here. And I miss her. And that's why the village is so important, because we have family again. I'm a great big giant mess. Y'all know that. Y'all know that. I don't hide it. I couldn't if I tried. But I need a village. And you guys have stepped up to be a part of it. To where that we have a village. Nobody needs to go through these times by themselves. Nobody. And we need to keep on living for them. We need to be nicer to everybody.
So today I want to talk about 10 things that I hate about working fast food. Number 1, people come through your drive-thru line and they're like, let me get 6 cheeseburgers. Wait, no, just give me 2 McChickens. No, I mean, I want a quarter pounder with cheese. What they don't know is every time we delete something after one item, we have to get a code. And so our managers get mad when you have to delete something. Number 2, when you go to give somebody their change and they drop their hand like this and let the change fall on the ground and then ask you if you're gonna pick it up. Whew, makes me really mad. Number 3, the way people treat you. They treat you like you're the gum on a bottom of somebody's shoe. It's ridiculous. Yeah, we all have our own jobs out there. And you know what? This isn't a forever job. It's a job to make it until you can get to where you better your future. But don't look below us, because we all had to start somewhere. You know that. Nothing is handed to you in life. So next time you go into a fast food restaurant, think about those people and their feelings before you act like they're just nothing, okay? Because we are something, and without us you wouldn't be able to get your food. So you should be appreciative that we're out here trying to have good customer service and treat you good and give you good food. Number 3, I hate when somebody sits there and yells at you trying to give you their order. Like, really? Is that necessary? I'm not deaf. I can hear you fine, okay? I do not need you to yell at me to tell me what you want to order. Number 4, when people try to make you feel stupid and make you feel like you're worthless. There's no point in it. Number 5, dealing with the constant ignorancy of most people while you're working fast food is very hard. Number 6, other employees trying to sexually harass you. That's a really big one. I do not like that and do not appreciate it. And I know most females out there don't appreciate it. So men, if you're a guy and you work with ladies at your job, do not try to sexually harass them, because it really hurts their feelings and makes them feel really uncomfortable, okay? Number 7, we are not worthless, and we try very hard to do our best to serve you. So please do not treat us like we are below you, because some of us might even be smarter than you. You never know. Number 8, when you're really busy and people want to take 15 minutes ordering their food in the drive-thru for 5 items. That's really, really frustrating. If you're only going to order like 5 or something items, please do not take 15 minutes to tell somebody what you want. Number 9, when you're in the middle of a rush and you have a question and nobody will help you. That's really frustrating, because sometimes you just don't know the answer to certain things, so you have to ask someone for help. And when nobody wants to help you, it's really frustrating. Number 10, the biggest one I know is how people treat you when you work fast food. They treat you really unfair, and they treat you like you're below everyone else. So everyone who's out there and goes eat fast food, maybe you should take a little bit of time to think about those people who are serving you, and maybe you should try to treat them better, because they try to treat you with good service. So try to be a little bit easier on those who work fast food. Anyways, this is just my gripes. Goodbye for now.
Does that look like a drug-addicted prostitute to you? Life doesn't always define us on face value. She still, even in the phone call that I had with the man that took her. So I still have my proof. Said that she was always smiling and worried about everybody else.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana, day after Christmas last year. A woman at a condo complex dies. Everybody thinks it's a suicide. But the darndest thing happened. Police were called out to the same condo complex again. Another woman mysteriously died at that same condo complex just 2 months later, about 7 months later. And turned out it was a friend of the first victim. Both deaths seem to have an unusual story. And that story has a name, Cedric Lang. Cedric Lang ended up getting hauled into jail for the death that happened just this summer. And it turns out that Cedric Lang has a long rap sheet of violence towards women, numerous protection orders. And now he has a second murder charge in the death that happened last Christmas. So very weird. 2 women murdered at the exact same address, 7 months apart. We're still trying to work out the victim's relationship with Cedric Lang. That part we do not know yet. But watch the space. We're going to watch the story. Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
40s and a mother of 4. She is dead now following a brutal beating. Officials claim her death is a result of domestic violence. Our Miranda Thomas is in the Alert Center with some details on this and some resources out there if some of you might be struggling with that. Miranda.
Greg, I reached out to...
You guys couldn't hear that one, could you? A really good friend of mine actually, no, first I'm going to play something that this is, if you guys ever see me and you see me running around like a fool, which I do often, this is one of the things that grief and trauma do to you. For me, it's one of my symptoms. This is pretty much me 24/7. I couldn't get it to stop. Hey, Trista, really quick, I want to add one more 2-minute video just because I've got to change the mood because I brought the mood way down. So give me just 1 second, babe. This came from a really good friend of mine, and she cheered me up really muchly with it, and it's a good message. So I'm going to go out on this, and then I'll bring Trista up. I love you guys, and thank y'all so much for listening. Hi, babe.
Hey, hey.
All right.
Hey,
I'm out.
everybody. All righty. Hey, everyone. How's it going again?
Hi, sweetheart. I found the Santa Claus tracker, if you guys want to see it. So anytime you want to break, we'll pull up the Santa Claus tracker and we'll play him. How's that sound?
Oh, okay. I thought you said chapter and I was confused.
No,
I only
Santa
have
Claus
an hour.
tracker.
Gotcha. I only have an hour and that'll fly by.
Okay.
Okay.
She says easy peasy.
But thank you. Yay. So who do we have here? There's Misha, of course, Richard and Clint and Facebook Mom. Am I right? Oh, yeah. It even says it. Oh, no. That's yes. Both you and Clint said that. So, okay. I'm on the right track. Lord Kiss Freak. Krumel, if I'm saying that right. Yay, guys. Thanks for being here. So, I don't know, did I use up all of my charisma earlier today? Hey, Tiff. Tiffany, I've known, see, this is why I shouldn't touch up my eyeliner right before I come on, because it never fails. I always have to tear, and then, so I've known 2 Tiffany's in my life. One was my dog growing up. Oh, and the artist, like the musician, of course. Not that I knew her personally. And then a friend of mine who is a shaman, that's her given name, is Tiffany. She doesn't use it anymore, but yeah, she's definitely a Tiffany. She had that feel to her. But yeah, so that's that. What else can I ramble about? Do I have anything left to say after like 3 hours earlier? Well. So, how's everything been for the last, it's 9, when did I get off? At like 6 or something, the last couple hours. What's new? Oh, she said the sound of tractor. Well, I mean, tractor is pretty close to tracker. And I mean, you never know. He might, where are you for babies? They seem quieter. Yes. So one is passed out on the end. So I'm not using like a desk because that's in another room. And this room has the nicer energy, and I could decorate out there too, but I just like it in here. And the light is way better in here. There's like no light out there. There's no actual lights in my living room. I had to put like a stand-up one from IKEA. But anyway, what's my point? That I'm not using a normal desk or table or whatever. I have all my setup on my Reiki table. So, I'm on the end. And then at the other end, we have Cushy. I was going to say she's passed out, but she just got there because she was hanging out for Truth Wave as well. So she was sleeping there, and now she came here and is sleeping here. Oh, she's so cute. That tum-tum and her little nip nops stick out really well since she's a toasted marshmallow. They're right there. It's hard to resist. Right, baby? You don't care. You're sleeping. Retired Red. I recognize that name too. Not a nip nope. They're okay with it. They're not nopes. There you go. I think that's like an internet cat thing to call them nip nops. Karen, yay. Alrighty. Well, what should we do today, guys? Do we want to do more readings? Do we don't want to do more forks? My headache is gone, so that's nice. Ooh, I also have these. These could be fun. Are you familiar with Zener cards? They are like to test your psychic ability. So that's fun. And then I will hold one, and then you would guess what it is. You'd love some forks. Yes, because you weren't here for the last time. Yeah, you made it just before exiting. I'm sorry, and I should have given you a heads up. Psychic inability. Well, that's what you think until you start doing it. I find it really funny because when I do them, like my first time through, I'll get a lot. Like I'll get like close to half the deck right, or like between. So there's 5 of each, so there's 25 cards, and I'll get usually like between 8 and 12. Hi, Victor. And I'll be like, wow, I'm on fire. I'm so psychic. And then I go through the deck again and I get like 2. And that's what they say, is to do it many times and then do the average. But yeah. All right. Hey, Kelly and Darlene, if I remember correctly. All right. Oh, that's what was clumping around in there. I'm like, I don't remember it, because I'll sometimes put stones in with my cards, and I didn't remember putting any stones in here, and I didn't remember having room to put stones in here, but it's just because the book's not in there. So I put my organite. Anyway, yeah. Well, I enjoy having you here, though, Karen. So it's nice. I like giving you a heads up. And I just didn't think of it, since the format wasn't quite the same, and it wasn't quite in my niche, even though, I am. It just looks different. And it's not on my watch, right? Well. So what do you guys think? And I like you being here, Karen. Thank you. What would you guys like to do? Oh, we've attracted another cat. Hey, Callie. How you doing, baby? She's probably the most sane of my cats. She's coming to prove me wrong, I think. Hi, you want to come over and say hello? You say hello to everybody, okay? No, you're going to leave. Okay. I love you. You're my velvet queen. You sure you don't want to say hi? Did she say hi last time? I think she might have like tromped through and then left and didn't come back. All right. You want an energy reading? Okay. All right. I'm using hands. We can do a little bit of forks too. Okay, so Darlene, for an energy reading. Let's see. Here, we'll have best of both worlds, and I am going to use a fork to help me focus. And then we'll share it, right? So far I'm seeing a car. It feels like the past. This doesn't feel like a current image for whatever reason, which is interesting because I don't think I've ever had that come up where it's like, this isn't now. But yeah, a car. And a triangle, maybe. I'm not sure if I just have triangle still on the brain from Truth Wave, because that was what I thought the energy was. I don't know if that's where it's coming from, if it's just left behind, or if there's something to that. There's a lot of people in this car. There's a lot of laughter. And like the headlights are like, it's like the car around the headlights is kind of bubbly, like shaped around the headlights as opposed to just straight across. I know nothing about cars, so don't ask me too much more than this. I don't know. Is any of that resonating with you, Darlene? I'm feeling like it's mostly... No, never mind. No. Maybe a majority like female energy in the car, but there's a bit of both. But lots of excitement. I feel like they're wearing like winter wear. I don't know if this is an energy reading or if this is something like from the past, from your past, maybe. What color is the car? It's dark. But it's hard to tell because it's also dark around it. I almost want to say like a shade of brown or like burgundy or wine or something like that. Hey, Millie and Laura and Afila. You saw a triangle too. That's interesting. Or do you mean like during Truth Wave or like right now when I was trying to get stuff? No, Karen, this was the 528. Sorry, I should have said that. Is any of that resonating with you, Darlene? Oh, what are you? Oh, you're humming. Okay, thinking. Now, symbolically, I feel like it would be representative of moving forward, and there's this excitement in there as well. So moving forward in a very good way. Maybe it's something from your past, and that's why the past would come up. Maybe something from your past that is that you're moving through, or that's maybe coming to carry you through something now. It's a good thing though, because the feelings are really, really excited. So if it's not resonating in a, this is something that might have happened kind of way, then I think it's, that it's representative of something from your past that's coming to help you through something now. And it's going to be a vehicle for your getting through whatever that is, but it's also very exciting and a very positive, a positive move for you. So I don't know if that resonates with you, but enjoy. Enjoy whatever excitement that is, if that comes to pass. I already don't remember Body Illusion World name. Lucy? Was it Lucy? I know there was a Lucy in here somewhere. I should have been writing stuff down. And Steve is back. Oh, and I'm scrolling back and I see Darlene's no, like from a long time ago. Sorry about that. Oh, I guess it's just a couple minutes. Well, long enough that I don't know what I was saying that you were saying no to. Sorry, I do that with my eyes closed, and then I open my eyes and I'm completely lost in the chat, which is ridiculous because I'm literally asking you questions with my eyes closed. So you're answering and I'm like, off in my own little whatever. So I'm Afila. I can do like energy readings where I just kind of look at your energy and see what comes out and then kind of figure it out from there, as if I was like trying to decipher like a piece of art or a dream or, a tarot card or something like that. So I kind of look at the symbols and see what it's telling me. But I also have like a big stack of oracle cards as well. So that's always fun. So yes. And Tiff would like an energy reading. Okay. And I'm going to do another fork because that was nice. And then it's like the best of both worlds. And then people who want the forks can have the forks while I'm like recalibrating with it. It's kind of like when you're smelling essential oils, then you have to stop and like smell the coffee beans to reset your nose. I'm resetting my brain or whatever I do this with. I don't think it's my brain. Well, maybe my pineal gland. Okay. And okay, so both of you guys. Okay, so this will be Tiff first. So what I'm seeing is, let's see how behind I am. Oh, not at all. Excellent. So what I'm seeing is a dragon, like an orange and red fiery dragon, like in a circle where he's like going in a circle and like not eating his tail, but might as well be, where he's making a perfect circle. There's also in the circle, like inside him, there's more red and orange as well. I don't know if I think I might be maybe seeing your sacral chakra coming up. I mean, I don't think so. I think there's some of that energy in there, but I don't think that that's the point. So what is dragon medicine? Does anyone know off the top of their heads? Linda. Yay, Linda. Plum wine dancing in your head. Yeah, I bet. Plum wine sounds delightful. Well, have a good sleep, Linda. So a dragon is like fire energy. So I would assume that that would be renewal and rebirth, right? Because fire will eat up old energy and make way for new, which also is kind of like the circle that it's making too, right? Because circles are like infinite and and cycles. You can't have a cycle without a circle, can you? I don't know. It sounds good. Let's go with it. Just don't correct me, guys. Or can you not have a circle without a cycle? So this could be coming up because either this is something that you're dealing with that that has been coming up for you, the endings leading to new beginnings. It's also the time of year, right? The solstice is a time of like the dark is going away and the sunlight is taking over. So there's that renewal again, and kind of the death cycle is done, and the rebirth cycle is kicking in. But I would imagine that also there's something going on in your world that is embodying that type of energy. Yeah, and there's movement there too. Like it's a very active energy that I'm seeing. Because it's not just, there's the dragon. It's like there's the dragon, but there's like flames around that are kind of that I can see like the movement of the flames and almost hear it. You know how fire sounds. So I think it's something that you're dealing with right now. So let me know if that resonates with you. Ooh, I like it and I feel it. Awesome. On the phone, can hardly see. Well, we love you, Linda. And if you can't see, everybody is telling you how wonderful you are. Domino's is probably open Christmas, honestly, Karen. I would imagine that it is. Because there's a lot of people who don't celebrate Christmas too, right? So how does that sound, Tiff? And then next we have Afila. Okay, so next we'll do the 222. It does resonate. Awesome. Good. Yay. So I read that as, oh, that's true. Lots of people don't do Christmas and lots of people probably eat dinner out. But I had read it as lots of people probably eat dinner. Yes, I bet that they do. But yeah. And it's Christmas Eve, not Christmas Day. Or do you mean for tomorrow? I was just feeling like you wanted it right now. Hello again, BJ. Yeah, Chick-fil-A, probably not. Good point. Okay, so Afila is up. Hopefully you're still here. Give me a little heads up if you're still here. And I should bring up the stream here. Is this the one? There I am. That must be me. There I am looking at my phone. Okay, excellent. Afila's here. This is a 222, by the way, if anyone cares. Okay, so what I'm seeing is a tree, but it's not a normal tree. It's like, it's growing. So it's growing like, so it's like, it looks like a normal kind of, I don't know, oak tree, or like something I would have drawn as a child, where it's just a simple tree. But then as I look at it, up like where all the branches are, there's movement there and there's growth there. And then these like, I want to say vines, but they're not vines because they're a lot thicker. They're almost like branch-like, or like growing out. It almost looks like tentacles, but that makes it sound creepy, and it's not creepy at all. It's quite beautiful. But yeah, so these tentacle branches, and I better pronounce that carefully, are like growing out of the top and like into, kind of being woven into everything around that tree, like the energy. And I feel like there's something behind it, like a mountain or like a rock face or something, where it's kind of integrating itself into the vegetation on there. So what does that mean? I feel like you're maybe very good at integrating yourself into the world around you. Either you're good at it and it's like an everyday kind of normal thing for you, or this is something that you're stepping into right now. Yeah, I feel like it's a new thing because it didn't appear at first like this. It appeared as the regular looking tree first and then moved into this. So I'm going to take that to mean that this is something new or something that's either just about to happen or maybe just starting to happen. Something with your community or maybe a fully new community that you just stepped into. But you're going to integrate very well and in a really unique way, because it looks like what you're putting into the scene around you, assuming you're this tree or speaking like you're this tree, is very, very different from what's already there, but very complementary. It looks like a really, really good fit and forming like a really beautiful, like, piece of art. Yeah. So, I don't know. I hope that resonates with you. I've got to stop saying, I don't know if that resonates with you, because that's just not a positive way to look at it. So I hope that resonates with you. Let me know. And like, guys, don't be afraid to tell me if it doesn't, because I would like to hear that if it doesn't, because it can be that I'm not interpreting it correctly. I find that sometimes people's own symbols and things that they are attached to, or not, maybe attached to is too strong, but like things that they're into or that they like or appreciate will come through. Like different animals, for instance, that's common, like for how people, perceive or like other animals. Well, yeah, we're animals. That can kind of color how things come through, or what they mean, I should say. Yes, 222. 5 on Christmas Day. There you go. Well, that was the 90s. Yeah, it might be even later now. Yeah, maybe it's something that you're gonna, that will come out in the next little bit. I don't know. I just see what I see and tell you about it and cross my fingers and hope for the best. I don't know, Christina, but I'm sorry, Carmel. I hope that everything's okay with you. Well, if you think of it, Afila, let me know. If something does like come out and you're like, oh my God, this makes sense now, I'd love to hear about it. And in case anybody didn't realize, I obviously have a channel. Maybe not obviously, I don't know. But there it is. I'm Witchy Trista. You can just do an @ Witchy Trista and I should be there. Or if someone wants to put the link in there, that would be helpful too. Anyone else or anybody want a card? Oh, 933. 3 times 3 is 9. All right. I missed what happened. So I hope I'm not coming across as not compassionate. Well, oh, older lady standing behind you over your right shoulder, almost in the corner. What kind of vibe do you get from her, BJ? Or what does she look like, if you don't mind? Fascinating. I'm excited. Lonely, concerned. Oh. How old do you think she is? Body shape. Wondering if it's my granny. Thank you, both Richard and Steve. That's what I'm wondering. My granny was very heavy and short. Kind of blonde hair, short blonde hair. Very granny-like. She nodded her head. Oh, interesting. Well, I don't know why she's concerned. We'll have to sit with that later. Thank you for that. That's fun. That's okay. I don't mind it in there twice, Steve. So, so thanks. She's not talking, but you got the vibes. Yeah. Interesting. Well, that's fun. I like that my granny's here. I'll have to tell my mom. She'll be thrilled. Unless she's watching. She might be watching. Mom, are you here? My sister was at my last one right in the beginning. She just said one thing and then that was it. I think she lurks. That's my guess. It was her father. Interesting. Yeah, very cool. I appreciate that. Well, shall we do some Zener cards? Do you guys want to practice your psychicness? Because this is always a fun thing. Oh, sorry. Am I bothering you with my gentle shuffling? With my gentle randomizing of the deck? No, is Victor here? Did he hear me use his terms? Oh, and she's out of here. Okay. Kids all the time. Oh, yeah, I bet. Hey. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, guys. I'm going to pull a card. It is going to be one of these. So we've got squiggly lines, star, circle, square, cross. Yeah, I bet it is. But that's important work. So good on you for helping. All right, are we ready? We'll see if anybody cares, if anyone wants to do this. Okay. How many people do we have in here? Where is that? I don't know my way around StreamYard as well as I used to. What's here? Oh, 19. Oh, wow. Okay, so one of these, maybe. Do I have my... Okay, hang on. Okay, if I put that there, that's too low. If I... Oh, and I haven't done my research on the physics of the impossible. So that'll be for tomorrow, if I have time. Let's try this. Sorry, I like to make things complicated and difficult. It's just my way. Okay. Does that work? No, not quite. That's going to be way too high. So let's go U plus. Oh, then I can't see the chat. Okay. This side. Oh, and there's a light in the way, of course. Okay, you know what? I give up. Oh, there's my sister. Oh, what are we 18ing about? What's going on? What's 18? Are the people in chat 18? Is that what you guys are saying? That electric term for regulating voltage or current. I don't know. That's just what they're called, apparently. All right. So that's what you're guessing between those 5 guys. And the card I had. Yep. Okay. So what is this card, guys? So you can either like feel into the card, or if you want to like feel into my brain, just be careful of what you'll find in there. I hold no responsibility and will not pay for anybody's therapy for what they find in my head. But yeah, so what do you think? Okay, Steve says squiggly lines. Here, hold that up at the same time. Corners, so maybe a square or diamond. There's no diamond. There is a square. Pattern that changes. Or the star. Yeah, if you're seeing triangle, maybe it's the star. I know I always do that. Okay, is everybody ready? You can also just like decide in your brain too. You don't have to put it in chat. You see a lot of corners. You do see a lot of corners. Very good, Lucy. Right, Lucy? I know I asked already once, and then I didn't pay attention long enough to see if I was right. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure because I think that I was thinking that you should make your name into a pun of your name. You just see a square. Because then you could be like body Eleusinian world. I know it's a little bit of a stretch, but work with me here. I do love puns. In case you didn't know that about me, it's kind of a problem. Lucy in the sky with diamonds, or Lucy in the sky with 5 kind of diamonds all put together in the shape of a star, right? Okay. And we're not really keeping track here. If you guys want to keep track of what you get right or whatever, then feel free. But okay, I almost showed you the other side. Here we are again. Next one. Here are your options. I'll be the distraction in the middle. I'll be like the coffee beans of the essential oil world, helping you reset. Okay, Lucy's got the squiggly lines. Victor's got the circle. Steve's got the circle. Well, you don't know why? Well, I mean, you're trying to figure it out, so maybe that's why. Coffee beans, yes. Square for Millie. Circle for BJ. Okay, so now I'm actually projecting it. Before I was kind of being lazy. There's a lot of circles guessed. Is everyone good? The circles, however, are wrong, but 2 of you are right. Who had it right? Lucy and or was that it? No, that was it. Yeah, Lucy. I thought someone else had squiggly lines somewhere. I think I'm confused. 2 for 2. Excellent. Oh, look at Steve keeping track. Wah, wah, wah. All right. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, the reveal was squiggly lines. And so plus sign and a circle. Square, circle. Okay. You're welcome. Any more guesses? Okay. All over the place with this one. Yes. Yeah. Okay. We will reveal. It's another one. More Father Sky. Okay. Do you guys need the cheat notes? Or are you good? I don't like covering up the card with it though, because I feel like that interferes, which I'm sure it does not. But if we feel like it does, then it might, right? Okay, so Lucy says now that's a circle. Can we trust her though, guys? What do you think? BJ and Steve are both going with square. Okay, any last guesses? Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Oh, I startled Cushy. She's like, why are you showing me that circle, Mom? Circle gets the square. Again, I almost just flipped it right over, which I guess, I mean, I would just add it to the pile and whatever, but still. Okay, new one. What time are we at? 52. We only got 8 minutes left. You don't see this one at all. That's interesting. Okay, I'm going to send it more intentionally. She's going to wait till body illusion guesses. That's funny. Oh, Steve says plus. Trina says square. Negative. There's no minus sign. You don't see anything. Okay, I'll try harder. It's like I want to apologize. Ben should be here counting my stories, right? It is not completely blank. Didn't you guess already, BJ? I'm losing track of which guesses belong to which. So, okay, so Lucy, if you're not seeing it, just what's your first thought? Just instead of trying to feel it out, just shout the first thing that comes in your brain. I want an answer from you, and then I will reveal. Just pick something. I feel like you're trying too hard. Athela says square. And Lucy now says plus. See, told you so. Or as, oh my God, Trista. As Sheldon would say, I informed you thusly. Karen's back. Yay. You go feed your little kitters. You did get it before her, Steve. And after you were going to cheat off of her. So that really says something. Good job. Oh, I didn't. Did I? Okay, no, good. It's like, do I have the reverb turned up on the mic? Because I do that sometimes when I'm playing with forks or if I'm singing and then I forget to turn it down. And then people are like, why does it sound like you're in a bathroom? Okay, next. Well, but CBJ, if you think that, then that's the way it will be. So just trust yourself. Or just guess for the fun of it, as you have been. And then you get better, right? If you practice. I have one kitty that sometimes begs for me to get on the floor with her, the most desperate pleading. Oh my God, that's too cute. I'm not very good at it either. Getting on the floor, me neither. I mean, getting on the floor is somewhat okay. Getting back up, like, just call a forklift. Save us all some time. So Steve-O says block or square, I assume. I couldn't remember. Okay, now I'll start sending it. Oh boy. Thank you for that, Cushy. She is cleaning herself and it's a show. Do you need an OnlyFans, my dear? Oh, and she's chewing on her toenails too. Square from the lady behind you. Waves, plus sign, nothing we've seen before. No, I don't remember if you've seen it before. I'm not going to tell you, but I'm curious. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What is an orange roughy fillet in the freezer and a potato? I can bake some good to go. Always have butter. Is that like a type of fish? Da, 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 da. So the lady behind me lied, apparently, because this here is a circle. I've never had that one. Is it a big fish or a small fish? I try to just stick to small fish so that they don't have a lot of mercury and stuff in them. See, Lucy, we can both be wrong. Okay. Okay. Next one. How do we did have a circle before. Yeah. So because there's 5 of each. So there's 5 of each design. So there's 25 cards and 5 of each design in there. I don't know, but it has a decent sized fillet. They're delicious, baked with, oh, well, anything baked with butter and garlic and cracked pepper. It's going to be good. And Steve-O says star. You know, even when I ate meat, I was just not a bacon fan. And I know that's them's fighting words with some people, but yeah. Just was my like probably least favorite type of meat. Anyone? Why is Ben going to be disappointed? Are all our guesses in? There's not really only one guess. I think everybody is. Oh, okay. Plus sign from Lucy. and it's 10 o'clock. So I think that someone's probably going to come and take over soon. Square. But I'll stay here until they do because I don't mind. I'm having fun. You guys have, oh, let's not put it back on that pile. Oh, there's Tiff. Hi.
Hi, sweetheart.
Hi, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Good. That was a lot of fun.
Excellent. Yay.
Yes.
I had fun too. Although I think I'm kind of tempted to like next time hold it so that I can't see it so that I can play along.
Oh, that's a good idea.
But then you don't have the benefit of like maybe getting it from my brain instead of just from the card, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but that's okay.
That would be fun.
Yeah. Yay. All right. And you guys are having a panel now? I heard that rumor.
So. Yeah. I think
awesome.
So. If these guys are available. Hey, everybody. It's good to see everybody. Hey, Dar.
Hey, Tiff.
Hey, Lucy.
Hey, sweetie. Trista, that was fun, honey.
Excellent.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, you were doing good, Lucy.
Yeah.
You were. Yeah. You had the answers.
That was crazy.
Howdy.
Hey.
Hi, Rick.
Oh, that's a good idea, Karen. To do one where I'm looking at it and one where I'm not.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, guys. Yeah,
thanks,
Festival's World, right? All
Thanks
right,
so
and we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, honey. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Thanks, guys.
Thank you for everything. Nice meeting you.
So nice. It's so nice making new friends, isn't it?
I absolutely love it.
How's the day been, guys?
Now we just got to get Doreen to come.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll get her tomorrow.
Oh, she's on tomorrow, too?
Yeah, she'll come on with me tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. How has the day been? Hi, everyone in chat. Hello. Hi, Millie. Hi, Victor. Hi, Karen. Hi, BJ. New hair. Yeah, I got new hair. And 7th, I will let you know if blondes have more fun. I haven't had much time to, take it for a ride yet.
No, that rumor's false.
Oh, Doors shot it down right away.
Yep.
Hi, Karen. How's everybody doing? Everybody hanging in there?
Yeah, I had a rough morning, but doing a lot better now.
Good.
How was your day, Tiff?
Good.
Tell us. Fill us in, honey.
I had a good time, and I went out, which is a big deal, right?
Congratulations. Yes, it is.
I went out. I went to my daughter's house to celebrate Christmas.
With people there? Was there more than just your daughter? There was.
Yeah, there were like 21 people there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations, honey. Yay.
And it was
That's
my
exciting.
family.
And you're doing fine right now with it?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I had a great time. I got to see the kids. I got to watch my granddaughter just having a blast. And we did a, did you guys ever do the white elephant thing?
Oh yeah.
The gift exchange, you know, it's kind of
Uh-huh.
like jokester gifts and stuff.
Uh-huh.
So I thought I'd show you guys what I got. I got a giant remote control that's bigger than my head.
I love it. I love it.
I love it too. I'm like, this is just my size.
Finally, a remote you can't lose. Is that the idea?
Yes, and you don't need your glasses to use it.
Thank you. Thank you. I got that. Got some silly sharp socks. What do the socks say? Jaw humbug. Jaw humbug. So I thought those were cute.
Adorable.
I know. And some giant playing cards, which again are perfectly my size and my vision. So I had a wonderful time. It was really nice to interact with my sister, just watch the kids play and be kids. I don't get to do that very often. So I love fun gifts too, Victor. I think they're just a hoot. And it was a lot of fun. I had just such a nice time. I was outside my comfort zone, and boy, was I ready to get home. You know, when all of the things were done. You know, when all the food had been eaten and all the gifts had been exchanged. Let's get going.
The Ootsies kicked in, huh?
Well, I don't know what it is. It's just becomes, I'm done. And when I'm done, I'm done. And even actually, my husband took our son home, and he brought me home and dropped me off first so that he could take him home afterwards. Just because that's a long drive for me to take him home. He
That
lives.
was thoughtful of him.
Yes.
It's very nice. Yeah.
You know, I have to say, and I'm very fortunate, and I will always give my husband props for trying to understand me and trying to work with me. And making that not weird at all, making the way I am normal in our life.
Well, that's a little blessing, isn't it?
Yeah, it really, really is. I said, I'm like, who's going to take Jake home? You know, who's taking Jake home? And he's like, I'm like, you're going to take him. We're going to have to take him home. And he's like, I'll take you home first. No problem. You know, I'll take you home first. Thank you. So I could come home, get changed, get things situated. It is my normal. Very much so. Very much so. What did Karen say? I understand I sometimes become saturated. Sometimes just suddenly I have to get out. Yes. And that's true. I start to sweat. I notice I'm sweating. I'm like, okay. I'm not feeling nerves necessarily, but I am showing some symptoms of maybe discomfort. So, oh, fun. I can draw cards for you tonight, too. Very funny. Very funny. So I just thought it would be nice for us to pop on as the panel. And we made it the first 24 hours. Yes?
Yeah, close.
And
yes, indeed.
Yeah. And so that's definitely a feat. And I know that it hasn't been easy all day. There's been some struggles or bumps, and everybody has done wonderfully. I've noticed the village has stayed at a consistent level of viewers through the whole 24 hours, the first 24 hours, which I think is awesome. I didn't know if you guys had anything you wanted to say.
Well, as you said, there was a few bumps today, but it was the village. We pulled together. Everybody pulled together. Some jumped in here, some jumped in there, some did this, some, it just kept flowing.
It kept
And it
going.
was, yes, it was beautiful.
And that's love to me. That's love for a project. That's love for people.
And that's what it's all about, honey.
Yeah, it is. And I love seeing that, you guys.
And it's wanting to show up for each other when we need it. And that's also something which carries on outside of a live stream for each other.
Most definitely.
Are we going to talk about ripples, honey?
Yeah. You want to talk about ripples?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
That it goes past just what we're doing right now. You know,
that's what you
this
see.
moment, this time,
yes.
This space.
And even when I was out, I popped on to see how things were going. I saw Trista on earlier for a little bit. I've just been able to pop in and out. But the ripples that days like today can make are truly incredible. It truthfully can give someone strength they never knew that they had. It really can.
And if we can make it easier through the holidays for some that are having difficulties, then they don't have to recover from stress of the holidays. Hopefully it'll make the rest of their life a little easier, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Beans had to come in and visit. I'm sorry.
He's going to snarf in blankets.
Yeah, never be sorry for Beans because we all love Beans.
He had to come in and visit at that time when I turned on the mic. I'm sorry about that.
It's so funny how they are. My dog does the same thing. I think she thinks I'm talking to her. She's like, you got to be talking to me. There's nobody else here.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he does. He goes, he has to come in and see who I'm talking to.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
You need to spend a little more time talking to yourself out loud, then they won't notice as much.
True.
I don't know if I could. LOL.
Right. I'm kind of like, I already really do. I'm kind of, should we do this? Yes. Although I guess I do talk to her a lot. She's my best buddy. The smallest ripples can make the biggest waves. You're absolutely right, Seven. Absolutely right. And Seven sent me a song, and I haven't listened to all of it.
Oh, I saw that in the chat.
Yes. So what do you think if we listen to it?
Oh, yeah, share it.
Shares?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I can remember what I'm doing here. Jesus, it's like you step away for a second. And let's see it. There it is. And most of you also know me as Tiff 420 because I am 420 friendly. And so the song is 420 friendly. If it's going to pull up. There we go. All right, guys, let's see.
On the first day of Christmas, my bartender gave to me.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
My bartender gave to me a pre-roll from the dispensary. On the second day of Christmas, my bartender gave to me 2 rolling trays and a pre-roll from the dispensary. On the third day of Christmas, my bartender gave to me 3 glass bowls, 2 rolling trays and a pre-roll from the dispensary. On the fourth day of Christmas, my bartender gave to me 4 fresh grinders, 3 glass bowls, 2 rolling trays, and a pre-roll from the dispensary. On the 5th day of Christmas, my bartender gave to me 5 top shelf strains, 4 fresh grinders, 3 glass bowls, 2 rolling trays, and a pre-roll from the dispensary. On the 6th day of Christmas, my bartender gave to me 6 jars of glowing, top shelf strains, 4 fresh grinders, 3 glass bowls, 2 rolling trays, and a pre-roll from the dispensary. On the 7th day of Christmas, my bartender gave to me 7 beach day lighters, 6 jars of glowing top shelf strains, 4 fresh grinders, 3 glass bowls, 2 rolling trays, and a pre-roll from the dispensary. On the 8th day of Christmas, my bartender gave to me 8 gummies kicking, 7 beach day lighters, 6 jars of glowing top shelf strains, 4 fresh grinders, 3 glass bowls, 2 rolling trays, and a pre-roll from the dispensary. On the 9th day of Christmas, my bartender gave to me 9 cones of stacking, 8 gummies kicking, 7 beach day lighters, 6 jars of glowing top shelf strains, 4 fresh grinders, 3 glass bowls, 2 rolling trays, and a pre-roll from the dispensary. On the 10th day of Christmas, my bartender gave to me 10 cards from Cali, 9 cones of stacking, 8 gummies kicking, 7 beach day lighters, 6 jars of glowing top shelf strains, 4 fresh grinders, 3 glass bowls, 2 rolling trays, and a pre-roll from the dispensary. On the 11th day of Christmas, my bartender gave to me 11 labels bragging, 10 cards from Cali, 9 cones of stacking, 8 gummies kicking, 7 beach day lighters, 6 jars of glowing top shelf strains, 4 fresh grinders, 3 glass bowls, 2 rolling trays, and a pre-roll from the dispensary. On the 12th day of Christmas, my bartender gave to me 12 Frenches vibing, 11 labels bragging, 10 cards from Cali, 9 cones of stacking, 8 gummies kicking, 7 beach day lighters, 6 jars of glowing top shelf strains, 4 fresh grinders, 3 glass bowls, 2 rolling trays, and a pre-roll from the dispensary.
Oh, that was cute.
That was adorable. Good job, Seventh. That was cute.
Thank you so much. Oh. Stop that. There we go. Thank you. Thanks, Liz. Could we check and see where Santa is? Did you mention that? With the Santa tracker?
No, we haven't.
We don't know where he is?
No.
Well,
getting close to midnight here, so it might be in Wisconsin.
He could be. Let's see.
I've got him pulled up. Let's see if I can share him.
Okay. Yeah, I'd love it. Let's see where he is. Hey, Gen X Effect. The Force. Where are you, Santa?
I thought it was because you heard something about a pre-roll from the dispensary, Clint.
The song made me very excited.
Okay, where is he? Oh, of course, we're going to get a commercial. Well, where is he, Wayne? Why did we stop? How did we stop? Okay.
I don't know. Can't be finished.
Let's remove him. Yeah, that's what he wants to do. We'll start it. See what we can do.
No, BJ, I'm in the States. It was the broccoli calling you back, Clint.
Yeah. Well, let's see if I can find him again.
I am in the United States and I am in a legal state. So I'm lucky there. But I also have a medical card, which helps cut down the cost. So,
yeah.
We do have diamonds here, yeah. I'm a fan of diamonds, BJ, actually. I use marijuana for my pain management. And that can be a whole conversation because I use it all day long. And I had to learn how to use it all day long and not be blitzed out of my mind all day long, how to function and how to use different things to function. That's nice, BJ. I just walk in the shop anytime. Yeah, muscle spasms. Yep, I use it for muscle spasms. I agree, Karen. I don't necessarily know that it really does a whole bunch for pain, other than make you not care as much, maybe. But I have noticed that it does seem to slow down my my nervous system, to slow down muscle spasms. One of the things, I didn't know you had cerebral palsy, BJ. I'm sure that it does help with muscle spasms. I have multiple sclerosis, so it does help me with muscle spasms. And one of the things is it's difficult for me to cool down when I get overheated. And so it seems to slow down my system a little bit so I can start feeling some air. And then I can, let's see, 7 says I use indica to help me sleep because I can't take Lunesta or Ambien because I end up driving while asleep. Yeah, that's dangerous. And I've heard terrible horror stories from people on both of those medicines. I've also heard wonderful success stories with people on both of those medicines.
Yeah, medicine goes by the person.
Yeah, it really, really does. And I personally am a fan of the green trees to help me do things like relax, go to sleep.
Yeah.
Those kind of things. And if the side effect is I have the giggles sometimes, well, then I'll take that side effect.
That's a good side effect to have anyway.
Isn't it? It's like,
yeah.
Some of these medicines, the side effects are terrible. And so, and sometimes I do a medication puff and then an entertainment puff, just saying, I'm being honest.
And I can't find Santa anywhere anymore.
Oh no, he's gone.
I know. I found him in a couple different spots and now I can't find him. Those spots are empty.
Okay. Well, Santa is on his way. I hope everyone has been good.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I just thought we could check him out because you mentioned it. Trista says it definitely helps her migraines that she deals with. It can help. And deficiency in the endocannabinoid system is the cause of the pain. But if it isn't, then it won't. Yeah. It's a tricky thing. And it took a lot of times to figure that out. Well, do you guys want to stay with me, or are you all exhausted and want to hit the road? I have a Christmas display that I think that I was going to play just to get us back into some Christmas lights. Oh.
Ooh.
I'm going to have to cut that out. But I don't know where he is. I can't see.
Oh, where in the world he is?
Yeah.
Is he on his way back to the North Pole already? Can't be.
Oh, let me make my...
Well, at least he's over land.
Well, that's true. I mean, at least he's all right. We can see he's okay. Right?
Well, he says he's a minute away from Iowa.
Oh, okay.
The top part says that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, really? I don't know. That seems a little bit early, but...
Well, yeah, because what time is it in Iowa? that 3 hours? Are they Central Time or Pacific Time?
Yeah, I don't know.
Definitely not Pacific Time.
Okay, so Central.
Probably Central, which that's still early.
11:30. Better get in bed.
Though I suppose, see, Central Mountain, Iowa. Yeah, maybe Iowa's about right.
It's 11:24 in Iowa right now.
Okay. Oh, well, he's on his way to Iowa, and then Seven said that he'll be in Indiana in 3 minutes. Santa is so magical. Isn't he? For the kids.
Most
He
certainly.
is. He is. Yes.
Or the kids at heart.
Yes, it's very
There you go, honey.
very
Good
true.
thinking that.
What did Karen say? To get her kids to bed, my sister used to tell them she could hear the sleigh bells. Oh, yeah. I had a neighbor, he used to go outside of his kids' window and shake the sleigh bells outside. It was cute. Okay, so it's 9:25 there. So it's 3 hours behind me. Yeah, I think Santa's made some stops already. All right, guys, I'm going to play a Christmas light show. You are more than welcome to hang with me, or if you want to relax.
Well, I'm scheduled in just a couple hours.
Okay.
So I'm probably going to boogie and try to get an hour nap in again. Oh, and Carnosol, thank you so much for letting me rest. He gave me a little breather earlier.
Nice.
It was well needed. Thank you.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
See, that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's that team, that the village. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
All right, sweetie. I'll see you all later, and thank you for everything.
All right.
All right,
Beautiful
Lucy.
day.
Thank you. Okay.
I was up at 5 this morning, so I think I'm also probably going to be headed off to Sleepyland here because
All right.
it's been a long day.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, and
Good night.
for everything. Good night. Merry Christmas. All right, Dars, are you hanging?
Yeah, you betcha. I took my nap a little earlier and I'm rested up. So.
Okay. We have some more Christmas light display. These are Christmas lights.
Awesome.
Yes. Too bad Fiona's not here.
Yeah, I know. She was a trooper. She was up a long time.
I saw that she was around most of the day.
Yeah.
Dar said, "You betcha." She's from Wisconsin. She's got her little Wisconsin accent.
Yeah. That's that. Yeah, hey thing coming in.
Okay. Let's see if we can watch this epic 2025 Christmas. If I can figure out how to share my screen. And we will we'll watch this guy and see what we think of this light show.
Shots Christmas Light Show. We're so glad you're here to celebrate the
Now this I might have to mute.
lights.
Yeah. Because I think
we'll
it's
see.
done by the music.
Counted the days, waited all year. Sit back and celebrate when you cry.
Well, then that means we need some of our own music. Which is not Christmassy, I know.
It was relaxing and I thought
Yeah.
it went along with what we were doing this morning.
Yeah, me too. Fingers running. Well, let's see if we can see these lights. If we can't see them, there we go. And I have little gumdrops, guys. I have little gumdrops.
Oh, little gumdrops.
I know, I give you one, Doc.
I have lots of cookies.
Did you?
Yeah, few people brought me some cookies.
Oh, that's nice. I love it when people bring treats.
Yeah. I have a good Christian friend family.
Nice. Ooh, BJ. BJ's got good cookies.
Yeah, you were talking about the pain earlier. Back in my teenage years, I know it takes care of pain because I got so stoned one day that I was waving my hand over a candle and didn't realize I was burning my fingers. And I literally I burnt the tip of my fingers. For the longest time, I couldn't feel the tip of my fingers. That's how badly I burnt my finger.
Oh my goodness.
And I didn't feel it.
You were too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I know it deals with pain because I didn't feel it.
Yeah. All right, Santa will be in Tennessee in a minute. Everybody in Tennessee, get to bed. Karen says, yowza, that was stoned.
Yeah, that was.
I think they have one there.
The worst I was eating brownies.
Eating weed brownies?
You know, if you start with a brownie, you gotta eat more brownies.
Yes. And Karen, I think it does kind of pain. Alcohol can work for pain, but
I don't know. That it didn't for me as much. Like I said, it depends on the person, I think.
Yeah. And that's just something for me that can't be a daily regular thing.
Yeah, if you do edibles compared to alcohol, you're not.
Oh, yeah.
It's not affecting other things in your body that are vital.
Right. Your liver. BJ says, I will never forget the first time I got real stoned. I was stoned for 3 days straight. Ate a 2,000 milligram chocolate bar in one setting. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
see, that's what happened.
Yeah, I'd never been that stoned. But then again, I used to, when I was a teenager, do it 24/7, so.
I totally agree with you, Karen. It's so miserable. And I don't like to be drunk, really.
I never had hangovers.
Oh, I've had some hangovers, yeah. I've had some next day hangovers that, yeah, just wish you could keep sleeping. Just keep on sleeping. Oh, there's a pretty nativity.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas. We made it the first 24, guys. Because you didn't drink enough.
Yeah, I drank a lot of people under the table.
Oh, that tree's pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, in my day. Mm-hmm. This is such a big spread.
People who are addicted, I can kind of understand it, but not to be religious or anything, but God just took it away from me.
Oh.
It was like one day I just woke up and went, I don't want it anymore.
Maybe that's what you needed. You know?
Yeah.
Sometimes things come in divine little gifts. We don't realize. That's so pretty, the colors. This is like somebody's big spread.
Yeah.
It's the same thing over and over again. So
yeah, I think he's doing it to the music to...
Oh, those guys. Oh,
trees are happy. Trees are saying, "Oh, oh."
Well, let's see if we can find something different. I know what I want to show. This is not gonna listen to. Let's see. Oh, now it's doing all the things. Let's see. This is pretty. We'll watch this. But I'm sure we're going to have to please hold momentarily for a commercial. This was kind of cool. I was looking at this when Trista was talking, and then she started talking about a dragon. And I was watching this dragon, which was pretty cool. Hopefully we can show it. We're running slow. All right, Mish. How did the word woman come? How did the word woman come about? All right, BJ has a question. How did the word woman come about? When Adam said Eve, he yelled, "Whoa, man!" Oh my goodness. Whoa, man. All right, let's see it. My computer's running so slow. There we go. And these are drones, guys. They're pretty cool. These drone shows. It's pretty amazing what they can do. Gyro drones around the world. There's a fire-breathing dragon that's just breathtaking. Hey, Kelly. Where are you, sweetheart?
There's the world.
Yeah, that's a true story, Kelly. Alcohol made me forget about my pain at times because it made me think about thinking about how to get more. And it can be an ugly thing. Aren't these neat, these drones? I say that looks like a big blob. Let's see what it's going to turn into.
Ooh, there's a dragon.
Isn't that amazing? Yeah, Karen, they're really cool. Look at that. And I'll be back at what, 3 o'clock, I think, 3 a.m. Whoa, look at that guy. These are cool. They're not even Christmas.
Yeah.
It just says, BJ, it just says pyro drones around the world. Featuring a fire-breathing dragon, which I just think is so cool. So cool. It's amazing what they can do with these drones. They did, I was watching some cities were doing drone shows instead of fireworks.
Well, yeah, because it's much safer.
Yeah. Now, I wonder how many drones this is. Look how beautiful. Thank you guys for hanging out all day. Thank you for the creators that have come up and spent your time sharing yourselves, your day with us. Kelly,
Well, Tiff, and remember to thank yourself for all you do.
Well, I love it. It's a passion project for me. I adore everybody in the village, and it's just getting bigger. Let's see. Kelly ended up in rehab, didn't drink beer until I helped him 2 to 3 times a year, if even you can. Good for you. BJ says 2,000 to 3,000. I believe you. Oh, look at that. Is that like zebras and giraffes? It's just amazing. You know, imagine going back in the 80s and these things existing. There's so many things that just can't. It's so cool.
Well, I grew up with watching rabbit ears TV, so.
Right? Well, yeah, we had one colored TV, and then the other two were
Oh,
black.
that's pretty.
All like the sea turtle. You're right, Karen. It is funny to watch older shows, and they don't seem that old because we watched them when they were new, right? And the technology, yeah, or the lack of it. There are some movies that are just so bad now.
Well, I can't believe some of the programs I used to watch is like, I like that. Like,
right?
Why did I like that?
I know. You know, I watch Murder, She Wrote all the time. And it dates itself. Oh, that's cool.
Pretty.
Yes.
Cherry blossoms.
Very Yeah, the flip phones, having to dial a wall phone. Remember being connected to the wall on the phone? Oh, I remember standing on the phone for hours, holding the phone and the cord.
Yeah, me too. I used to be a big phone person, and now it's like, get on the phone now. It's like, hurry up, get off the phone.
I know, right? Or you can just text people. You don't even have to talk.
Yeah. But I don't like texting either because, like, some people, it gets lost in translation.
Yeah.
What you're trying to say or what they're trying to say.
Yeah, it can. Ma Bell, you're right. Karen said those old phones from Ma Bell never broke. No, they didn't. Those things were hefty.
No, I got knocked out with the
Did
phone.
you?
Yes, I did.
See, they were so heavy.
My friend got mad at me and grabbed the phone, you know, the handle part of the phone, and clobbered me right in the eye with it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Really, Marie, there's a new version of Murder, She Wrote coming soon with Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh, I'm excited. "65 years old. Wow. Yeah, that's so cool. Lost in translation. The texting. Hi, Edie. Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Yeah, that's the thing. Things can get lost in translation with texting, and that's when I'm like, no, we got to go old school. Call me. Those old phones were solid and hefty. I mean, the cord, you could just smack somebody with the cord and that would be painful.
Oh, yeah.
City of Palmdale, it says. So that's where this is. Very cool. Very kaleidoscope. Wondering if
There
they're
we
gonna
go. There's echo.
an echo.
Yeah, kaleidoscope.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're done. Okay. I'm just trying to fill some time, guys. That's the way it's been all day, hasn't it?
Yeah. I'm glad people are being able to hang out and enjoy
Yeah, it's nice.
having conversations.
And just hanging out.
Yeah.
Yes, we used to have everybody's phone number memorized like the back of our hand. Now I can't remember anything. Let's see what this guy's about. These are the river lights in Albuquerque, New Mexico. There we go. Switch in a little bit. Slow down.
I like the river parades. I miss watching them. I used to catch them on TV, and now it's hard to find them.
You know, I wanted to ask Rick Spicer, you know, he showed his boat.
Yeah.
And I wanted to ask him if he did the parades.
Yeah, he said he did the parades.
Did I ask him?
He usually led the parade type thing, I guess.
Oh, that's
He was
right.
out in front of it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we got 14 people with us yet.
Nice. Nice. That's exactly right. Good, smart move, right? I mean, everybody's phone number on a piece of paper. She says she just went through her phone and wrote down on a piece of paper most needed phone numbers in case something happens to your phone. And that's a smart thing to do. And like put it in a wallet or something like that, because we don't have them memorized like we used to.
Yeah, I used to rattle off everybody's phone number, and now it's like, I have a hard time remembering my own.
I know, me too. Me too. Are we glitching here? There we go. I had such a nice time watching the kids tonight. Just play and enjoy each other. And they're all little. They're like 3 and under, 5 and under.
Right.
Just nice kind of seeing their little magic. 7 says, I know my phone number and my wife's phone number, but I used to know like 50 phone numbers by heart, right? It was no big deal. Oh, okay. Back to Murder, She Wrote. Marie says, apparently Jamie Lee Curtis is a big fan of the original show and is really happy to be part of the reboot. Oh, I'm excited. I hope she's good in it. I'm sure she will be. Karen, I know my number, but that's it. Well, that's most certainly a start. It's tough to remember your own phone number.
Yeah, for the first, I'd say 6 months, what I did was tape my phone number to the back of my phone. Take a little piece of paper and taped it onto my phone so I could remember it, you know, when they'd say, what's your phone number?
Yeah. Oh, Heaney, that sounds beautiful. She was watching the Midnight Mass at St. Patrick's in New York City, and earlier from the Vatican. I'm not Catholic, but I pray with everyone who lets me. That's beautiful.
Don't have to be Catholic or Christian to pray.
Nope. You do not. Yeah, you're right, Karen. Lots of reboots. You know my name. Yes. Well, these are some cute decorations.
Yeah.
I like the little horse with the chariot.
Unicorn.
It is a unicorn, you're right. Look at the little gnome. The little gnome guy. That's very pretty. The carrots. Yeah, he's super cute, the gnome. Magical. When my mother was in the hospital, she was Jewish. She let everybody in from every religion and philosophy. And she said, anybody that wants to pray for me, come on in. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Because all prayers can help. I never reject prayers. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I've seen that one before. That's really neat.
These ones look like these people made them. You know, last night's were so intricate and pretty. These are more, they're very pretty, but they almost look a little bit more like people built them. Yeah, like, look at that. All those sunflowers. There are a couple places that are close by to me that have the drive-through Christmas lights.
Yeah.
You know, like we talked about last night. And I think maybe I'll go tomorrow.
Yeah, I like those.
Yeah. I think maybe I'll go tomorrow and I'll do a little recording and then we'll watch it when I come back. Because I think I'm on again tomorrow night at this same time.
Yeah, I think we're all together on that tomorrow night.
Yes. Yes. I like it. I like us touching base together, making sure we're okay.
Right.
Everybody's okay. Marie still likes a paper date book. I can write in it, add notes right beside the date. It doesn't have a battery to die. Writing in it helps. Truthfully, writing things down does help me remember also. I always have a paper here sitting next to me that with my pen that I'm always ready to take notes and jot things down. I'm so old school that way. I hate it when companies want you to apply or do every single thing online. I'm like, I need a person. I want somebody to hold my hand and walk me through it. All of these are like dinosaurs. This is so cute. It's a big guy. Big guy. It's interesting to see what kind of lights different areas do.
Yeah. Well, that's like me. I do on Night Cafe, I do a lot of snow scenes, and I thought, well, I maybe should do one without a snow scene because not every place has snow.
Yeah, right? You forget. We forget not everybody has snow. I'm so used to
Jurassic Park here.
I know. I'm so used to it being cold. I think everybody is cold. But then today, you know, I have friends
Well,
that live like.
Tomas was freezing at 70.
Oh, was he?
Yes, he was.
Poor thing. Poor thing. Poor Tomas. 70 degrees. I'm sure it was beautiful there at 70 degrees in Puerto Rico. It was probably a beautiful day. Have a good night, BJ. Get some rest.
Good night.
And we'll be around all day tomorrow. All day tonight and all day tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back at 3 a.m. So I'll be back in a couple of hours. I believe. So we'll find something to get into at that time. Not sure what it will be, but we'll find something. Well, he's enjoying his hot chocolate. We didn't get any hot chocolate, Dar.
No, I didn't.
Although I do have coffee.
I always have coffee.
Uh-huh. I'll take it. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's another thing that I didn't get to participate in, like the zoo. You know, the zoo does all kinds of lights. It's zoo lights. It's really magical at Christmas time.
Yeah, I've
But
never
I
been at
can't
the
walk
zoo.
that light. Yeah, I just can't do it.
I'd hop on one of their scooters and look
Yeah,
around.
that's the best thing. That's what I should do.
Oh, hold on.
Okay. When it gets chilly in a humid climate, I think it gets cold fast too. When I lived in California, I had trouble getting warm enough in summer. I'm born in Colorado and living there now. Very dry. Yeah, your whole body has to readjust. I wouldn't mind moving to like Arizona where it's like a nice dry climate all the time. You know what, Karen? I bet you could find one at the thrift store. Rolodex. Didn't that make life easy? Just flip, flip, flip. Flip, 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 and there's your stuff. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let's see this. More. These are all 2025. Displays. Yeah, we gotta find you one. Amazon and eBay. Thank you, Lucky. Lucky Stone, nice to see you. Get you Rolodex. Bring this chaos back together. It's true. It really is true. Okay, let's see what this little village has to offer us. This looks like a little bus tour. Well, we're getting off my Maybe we're getting too far into the weeds here. There we go.
Yeah. I just got a message from Misha. We're supposed to be ending.
Oh, okay. Is it time for a new time slot?
Yeah, I guess. That's what she said. Y'all are supposed to be ending.
Okay, sorry. Having too good of a time. All right, guys. Well, catch up with Misha in the next stream. And then I will be back and I will see you guys if anybody's around at 3 and 4 a.m. So wonderful seeing everybody. Thank you for everybody for hanging out today. And we'll see you again soon. Okay, bye.
Bye, guys.
You love me. Yes, we do. We love our peace. When we love, love is free. Love is free as free can be. Yes, we love.
Love is cool.
Love is cool.
We need more.
Love in this world.
Love is cool. Cool is hot. Love you if you love me not. Yes, we do. Yes, do we. Love is all we'll ever need.
Key is love.
Love is key.
Love is key.
Loving is our destiny.
I love you. You love me. Yes, we do. We love our peace. When we love.
Love is free.
Love